Okay, yeah, I'm here. Hello. Oh, let's have a sip of this magic orange juice, eh? Oh. Ah. Music, by the way, was the ending theme from the classic 1970s movie Horror Express, which, due to botched copyright stuff, is in the public domain. But you'd know that already if you watched my video on that, which I know barely any of you did. Not compared to the Polar Express, you guys ate that up. Here's the narrator who narrated The Flying Kipper with Thomas celebrity Victor Tanzig. I didn't know Vic. I mean, I might have known. Honestly, it's been a while since Pacific Productions contacted me about making that project, so I couldn't remember who else was going to be in it. But hey, I'm glad you liked it. Branching out into voice work, what can you say? You never know. In the new year, for members only, I might start reading and uploading the entirety of the Railway series. But that's another thing for another day now, isn't it? What we're doing today is we're here to play a game, because it's New Year's. Just wanted to let you know that before going to sleep, I love your videos and format in general. Love from India. Thank you! And I hope you have a happy New Year. Obviously, it's New Year's tomorrow. It's New Year's Eve tomorrow. The reason today is the New Year's stream is because I plan on spending all of tomorrow with my friends, not getting so bloody cronk I won't remember what I did. Oh, thank you, Jim van der Kolk. Jim van der Kolk. Glad to see you've become a member. Anyway, but yeah, as is tradition on New Year's, we play a horror game. The last 2 years in a row, it was Choo Choo Charles, because I'm a dork, I guess. But this year, a lot of you have been banging on for me to play this game, Locomotive 115. Absolutely no idea what it's about. I've not watched anyone play it. I know a bunch of people have been asking me to play it. One of my mods asked me to play it. And then I think the other week Heist played it on stream, and I've been avoiding it because goodness knows it's a horror game set on a train, and those of quality are quite rare. So I suppose I don't know what I'm talking about. I am quite tired. I have done a lot of bike riding today. In case you missed it on Twitter, I posted a picture. There's a bracket. I got a new chair. And basically, there's like a metal T-shaped bracket that goes on the back of it that connects the the backrest to the bottom swivelly bit, and that had, where the two bits of metal were welded together, it had split, and so I couldn't find a new one, and so I just started biking around trying to find like garages and shops that would do it, and so £20 later, a chap just took it off me, welded it, spray painted it black, and then just gave it back to me. So I've not got a full confidence in it holding up, but it's fixed, so my chair is sturdy now. But I am quite tired. And then, obviously, now I've got the funny orange juice as well, because that makes me talkative. For anyone who watched I watched The General on stream, Buster Keaton's The General. That stream is 5 hours long, and that movie is only like an hour 30. That's what that's what funny orange juice does to me. What vodka and orange juice, that is what it does to me. So the game is approximately 40 minutes long. Oh boy, I can't wait to play this and still be talking for another 2 hours afterwards. Because I get really talkative when I'm intoxicated. Can I say I'm intoxicated? I don't know what demonetization rules are when it comes to drinking on stream. Either way, for a Monday, we've got 81 concurrent viewers, which is pretty good for a Monday. Whenever I do this on a weekday, train of thought, have you got what I said about the H45024? I did not. Is that a video suggestion you put in the Discord server, or... What's about the last Cursed Train stream that... Oh, the nuclear train was just a crap high pressure train. Ah, okay, I got it. Hold on, let me make sure to put my phone on silent so I'm no longer disturbed. There we are. Also, R.I.P. Jimmy Carter. Yeah, I heard about that. Bro was 100 years old, which, yeah, that's some good going. Like, I'm not American, and he was president way before I was alive, so, I've heard he's done good stuff, but don't expect me to... I'm not going to say I don't care, but just don't expect me to have that strong of an opinion on it. Anyway, shall we actually get on with the game? Because that's what we came here to do. Let me put up... Ooh. Ominous. Graphics. increasing. Fog quality. Now we want that on ultra. Brightness. I'll leave that as default for now. Control. I can't change the controls, as it just tells me what the control is. High contrast mode, I'll turn subtitles on. No, it's probably better if you guys can actually see what I'm doing here. Here we go. Subtitles, I'll put that as large just because the resolution on stream might suck. Pause while manual is open. I'll have accessible manual text, but pause while manual is open. That's no, I didn't mean to click credits. Why did I click credits? Escape? Well, oh, I might have. Off to a good start. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's it. Yay. Oh boy. Right, graphics. How are we feeling for the brightness? Should we have brightness all the way up, or should we just make it... Oh my god, I can make it pitch black. Or should we just make it really dark, just so no one can tell what the hell is going on? Just like, that bright. Because, I mean, if I have it all the way up, then you guys can see, but that's kind of like... I'll keep it as half. If I, I'll make it a little dark. Yeah, and I'll keep it as half. We'll play the game as it was intended to be played. And then if this game's really quick to play, then I'll play it again, but like really dark, like pitch black dark, and we'll see how that goes. Okay, so speed, heat, pressure. E is the whistle, A and D is to lean outside, R is that, S is that, space, Q. I'll forget this, but I'll figure it out, don't worry. A missing train is a perplexing thing. One might believe that the iron rails tethering these metal beasts would make it hard to lose them. Yet, in the frost-ridden expanse of Widow's Run, trains vanish with uncanny regularity. Graveyards of locomotives riddle the valley, their metal twisted into strange contortions of their former shapes. Cloaked in swirling fog and bound by an endless blizzard, Widow's Run has been the cradle of countless myths and legend. They say no one truly travels through Widow's Run. Rather, you can only escape from it. Here is the Bermuda Triangle of trains. Also, they say trains go missing, but they say also that they're found mangled, so do they go missing, or do they just keep crashing? Who knows? Who cares? Oh. Boy. Hold on, it's pretty loud. Is it loud for you guys? I'm just going to turn it down a little bit. You can... Oh. You can really tell that this railroad is doing it on the cheap, because I am both the driver and the fireman. Section 1, fueling. Click on the firebox to add fuel increasing temperature. Firebox temp... Speed increases with higher pressure. Pull the whistle to reduce pressure. Hold brake in case of emergency to reduce engine heat and speed. Warning, high pressure can lead to boiler failure. Cabin firearm. Firearm and additional shells located in the lockbox. Hold, press R to reload. For your safety, keep gun box locked and accessible at all times. Emergency track switch. In case of track failure, use provided firearm. Don't miss the targets. Emergency protocol, but that's gone. Kill on sight the birds. Something about sloping death. They like the noise. Oh, hold on, I just know. Don't let him catch you. All very ominous. Okay, so how do I open the lockbox? So I see nothing here. I just hear some footsteps in the background. I hear some whomping, but that's about it. Let's get a bit more coal in the fire, shall we? This is fine. Right, how do I... Okay, so there's a lock on this lockbox. Well, obviously there's a lock on the lockbox, but like... How do I... Coal monster approach. Oh god! What the hell are you? What the hell are you? I wouldn't mind opening the lockbox, please. Where's the key to this? Is there a key? I see you. I see you, son of a gun. Get away. Oh. Coal monster jump scare. Is that what that was? A gremlin ate you. Those things are troublesome unless you know the secret. You ought to try pulling the whistle for longer. Oh. Well, I wasn't given the instructions to pull the whistle. So if I have a gremlin, I need to pull the whistle. Okay, so all that... whistle... radio emergency heat and speed. Let's get some coal in this baby. So I'm guessing the mechanic... Okay, it almost blew up the engine there. Oh, I don't like that. What is that meant to be? What is this gauge here? What does it say that gauge is? Coal monster I'm blowing the whistle. What do you want from me? I'll just shovel some coal. That's what I'll do. I see you, sons of guns. What? Go away. Get off my train. Oh, I just have to hold it down till they go away. Ah, cat. That figures. I do hear some... What is that thumping? I hear it to my left. Oh, hello, buddy. Give me a moment. Oh boy, you really aren't that scared of me, are you? There you are, get lost. Oh, there's another one. How loud is this whistle? Or like, how powerful is this whistle? Whereby pulling it, it reduces boiler pressure. The nest? How loud is this? What kind of valve is on this whistle? Whereby pulling it, like, actively reduces the boiler pressure? Like, is this just a really inefficient whistle? Okay, so we're going up to speed, that's nice. Got the emergency. Whoa! Hello! Bugger off, you! Bugger off! Okay, now I've got a gun. Yeah, you thought you could mess with train of thought, but now I've got a gun, you son of a bitch. Oh, let me get some... Get some coal in there, just to... You bugger! No! What a... Oh, for... God... No. Oh, I have to actually aim. I didn't realize that. Bully. I don't like all this hissing steam. Is that? Oh boy. I said, go away. Heavy footsteps approaching. Oh my goodness. Well, the coal gremlin's gonna get me because I absolutely ran out of steam. What? What? Oh. I couldn't even see what that was. He caught you. This one scares me. Best not move too slowly. Postlethwaite. Let's have another drink. I think I'm getting the hang of this now. I've just got to really keep on top of the fire. You better be ready. Train of thought's got a gun. Kaboom! So stopping means I die. But because I have a brake, I'm guessing there's going to be some kind of monster or something I need to do to stop. Okay, temperature's pretty high. There we go. Just take the edge off. So I don't want to... Hey! What did I tell you about being in my train? So I don't want the temperature to be... Oh, goodness, there are gremlins here. There we go. Right. What did I tell you? Right, coal monsters, you little buggers. Is that all of them? No. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, a wyvern. No, wrong window. Wrong window. Bang. Oh, boy. What the... Where am I going? What could this train possibly have on board? Yeah, I hear you, coal monsters, and I'm... If anything, they're getting closer. Right. I said go away. Oh, I'm slowing down. Heavy footsteps are approaching. Shovel coal. Oh my... I'll tell you what this is a horror game of. I'm having to both drive and fire this engine. Oh no! I need ammo. Give me ammo. Oh no, I need to... Because these coal gremlins are going to get me if I don't pull this. Right. Gremlins are gone. Wyvern's dead. Shotgun's reloaded. Oh, you cheeky... What am I pulling on this train, right? What could I possibly... What could I possibly be pulling that makes... Like, I'm being attacked by wyverns. Oh. I can't move. I'll, yeah, just give me a moment. Let me just... Yeah, just get a bit of that on there. Yeah, get out of here, you coal monsters. Let's just get a little more. Better too much than too little. Ease that back into the red. Oh! What does that mean? Oh. Oh, for... Get off, you... Now I've got coal monsters approaching, and I've got... Oh, great. Right, you get off. No free rides. Alright, some of the coal monsters have fled. Okay, I'm expecting a... Oh boy. Yeah, just give me a moment, mate. Just give me a moment. I'll deal with you in a sec. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Yeah, clear off. Oh, no. This really is a game of multitasking, isn't it? Calmest day on the Rio Grande Southern. You need to shoot the switches. How can I shoot the switches? Right? How can I shoot the switches when I'm in the middle of shoveling coal, or there's a wyvern on my bloody train? I've got a million other things to do. I can't... And by the time I hear the bell, the sign's like right there. So I guess the strat is to just stand here and just hope. Coal gremlins? No coal. Bell left. Here we go. I shot that. You saw me. I shot that. So there's going to be a target over here in a second. There we go. So the bells indicate I need to shoot. So the bells indicate I need to shoot something up ahead. Oh, hello. I'm gonna have a target to tackle any second. Come on. Give me my target. Give me my target. I can deal with the coal monster in a second. Oh no, don't you... I thought it said one shot deals with the wyverns. Why? Right, so the coal monsters, one of them has fled. Right, just give me a second to shove a little more coal. Make sure I'm full on ammo. No, I just missed the turning. Well, I'm about to go off a cliff. Might as well get a little more coal while I'm here. Oh, so I just heal the train by not doing anything. I'll deal with you in a second, mate. Oh great, I've got more coal monsters. Oh no, did I miss the... Oh, here we go. Blueski. Give me 2 bullets. Bang, bang. Oh no, look, right, coal monsters. Let me just shovel a bit of coal in here, then I'll blow my whistle and you'll go away. There we are. There we are. If there's ever a problem with your engines, you just give it more coal. So I need to go left. Oh, great. whistle, scare off the coal monster. I said scare off the coal monster. Oh, I missed the target again. Uh-oh. I think I need to... There's a target I've got to the right. It's these... Oh my... This is hell. This is actual hell. Oh, and I missed another target. Great. Absolutely great. So I need to... I think I need to wait for the coal monsters to be on the tender before I pull the whistle. Because they don't seem to bell left. Let me... Oh, great. And I reload, and you watch. By the time I'm done reloading, that bloody signal's going to go past. Alright. Bang! And I pull the whistle. Right, coal monster's gone away. Right, I think I'm starting to figure this out now. I don't like... Oh no. I was doing so well! This is such a hard game. This is legitimately such a hard game. I've turned it down a little bit. Right. I need another drink. Papa works better when he's a little merry. Right. I think what I need to do is make sure this fire is well stoked. Okay, bell left. I'll throw a little more coal in the fire. Do that just to take the edge off the boiler. And then... boom! Oh, for... I said no free rides. Tell your friends. I hear you approaching, coal monster, and I'm telling you to get away. Let's get another shovel full on. And we hit him with one of those. Alright, coal monster's there, so if I... Alright, coal monster's gone. Let me... No, I didn't mean... I didn't hit S. I was hitting D. Go... Piss off. Oh, no. Well... The only thing we can do is just keep shoveling on coal. And pull the whistle to scare off the goblin. Kablooski. Oh, great. And a wyvern. To think this is what the pioneers had to deal with, like, every day. Uh-oh. Whistle, whistle, whistle. Okay, I've just turned the audio up a little bit. Okay, I need to be ready for this switch. Why is it take so long to reload? I have a double-barrel shotgun. Why can't I just blast these gremlins on the back as well? Right, so there's a bell over that way. Let me get a little more coal on. And then, any second now. I don't want to deal with the wyvern. I need to get this set of points. The coal monster's getting close, I'm aware. So the coal monster's gone. And we just keep shoveling coal on. I think this is an 060 as well, so like, this engine is doing like a hell of a lot of work. Okay. Oh no. I need to reload. I'm fine for the gremlins. One for you, and another one for you. Oh, and that's just where the signal was as well. Nothing I can do other than just shovel a load of coal on and hope that we're gonna make it. Yeah, coal monster's getting closer. Let him. I've got a whistle. I want to read chat, because you guys are actually coming out with some absolute crackers here. Beaching simulator. Let me get out of here. Pull the whistle, scare the coal monster off, and then... Now I've got speed, I can blue ski. You just gotta keep constantly shoveling coal into this motherfucker. I'll take the edge off. Ah, there we go. Oh, this is stressful. The Valley of Reflections. Also, who's been laying tracks like this? I know the Transcontinental. Was a lot of shoddy stuff done with the Transcontinental. Like, people laid multiple lines going along the same route, or they laid it in like a big snaky zigzag just so they could say, oh, we've built like 100 miles of track, so the United States government, give us the money for 100 miles of track. But still. Give me my switch, give me my switch, give me my switch. Oh! You know what, I'll get a bit more coal in a second. You can... You know, you'd think they'd give me something a little more ideal to handle wyverns with, you know? You'd think they'd give me like a Winchester or something. Yeah, you'd think they'd give me one of those lever action rifles or shotguns, something with more than 2 shots at a time in. Oh, I see how this is. I'm gonna have, whenever there's a target up ahead, I'm gonna have multiple. There's gonna be fake targets. Let's get a little more coal on. Oh, great. Well, there goes the sign. Because I was too busy trying to get rid of Coal Monster. So let's just keep shoveling. Okay, all the wrong points do is just damage my train, so I'll be fine. Right, so that scares off the Coal Monster. Shovel more coal on. Oh, you're not... Go away. And there's gonna be... Ooh, just got it. Right, Coal Monster's gone. Oh, great. There's a wyvern on my right, and the switch is to the left. And there goes the switch. Coal gremlins, you go away. Here, I just have more coal. If ever your engine's broken, you just give it more coal. That's just the way it works. Just more heat. Yep. Oh, did I miss that? Did I really miss that switch? Come on. Give me my target, give me my target, come on. Please. Coal monsters flee. Got a wyvern to worry about. Ugh. The real horror I should be dealing with is the fact that this railroad is demanding I be driver and fireman and man a gun. Right. Is that scared off the coal monsters? Oh, are you kidding me? How are the coal monsters looking? Not too close, I'm fine. Oh, I stopped. Well, I'm dead. Move, 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 move. Death. I can't even tell what that big shadowy figure is. Trans-Siberian Simulator. Ugh. Tell you, this orange juice. It's a Wendigo. Oh. Guys, it's a Wendigo. Yeah, they do need to mod this game so it's just like Dr. Beeching or Ronald Reagan or something. Just someone who really screwed over the railroads. Are you deaf because of the closed captions? I put the closed captions on so the audience has an idea of what's going on. But I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty helpful. Also, $2, thanks. What a skill that you lack. I'm gonna try and not take offense to that. Bap, bap. Oh, hello, Mr. Goblin. Go away, Mr. Goblin. Give me my sign. Kablooey. Oh, great. Bop, bop. Right, let's scared off the coal monster. Right, so I've got to deal with something over there. Is this gun reloaded? No, it's not. Come on, give me my target, 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 give me a gun. Give me something to shoot! Pull the whistle. Alright, scared off you. Heavy footsteps are approaching, I'm pretty aware of that. Yeah, I'll deal with you chaps in a second. Right, coal monsters are gone. Brilliant. So then, yeah, I hear you coming, coal monster. Just let me shoot a sign in the face. Thank you very much. Coal monster's gone away. Righto. Bang. Bosh. So there's a bell coming up on my left. Coal monster's gone. Give me my sign, that will do, thank you. Coal monster's right on me. Coal monster's gone. Here's the thing as well, if all these monsters and gremlins and this, that and the other are on this line, how the hell did they build it in the first place? Right. Right, there's going to be a sign here any second. Almost as if on cue. Coal monster goes away. You're gone. I got enough time to bap a wyvern. how it feels to be Oliver's driver when he's escaped scrap. This is literally what the Bluebell Railway had to go through to get Stepney. You need to understand. Like when Flying Scotsman was going through America, this is exactly what was going through on the was happening like the entire time on the footplate. Right, my shotgun's loaded. Bang, bang. Let's scared off coal monsters. I'll be honest, every game is improved with the inclusion of a sawed-off double-barrel shotgun. Like, it's the one thing they don't teach you when it comes to like game design, but literally every game is improved with a sawed-off double-barrel. Alright, coal monster's gone. Whew. Right, coal monster's gone. By the time I've reloaded, that sign's gonna have been and gone. Oh. It was just... I must have just caught the tail end of it with my shotgun. That's... You know what? We take those. Coal monster, go away. Come again another day. Plap, plap. Get shot. Shovel some coal on. And then... Give me a target, give me something to shoot. You. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Right, coal monster's gone. Shoot you. I don't have any coal monsters for the moment, so I can reload. Got a bell coming to my left, which is fine. Scare off the coal monster. Shoot the target. And bump, bump. How are we looking on the coal monsters? You're not quite close yet. That scared you right off. Can't stop, won't stop, can't stop, won't stop. Give me my target. Come on. You know you wanna. Kabloom. Like a professional engineman. Oh, let's have another swig of this. Widow's Run! But where are they running to? Because that's another track over there somewhere. Come on. Got you. I must say, this is the most American solution to switching I've ever seen. Which is just... give the engineers a shotgun. And when they need to make a turn, have at it. Oh, I missed a switch. It's okay, because the train will heal. Widows run, more like widows run into my bedroom daily. Specifically widows? Like, specifically widows running into your bedroom because... Oh, there goes another one. Do you just sleep with people who have lost their significant others? I mean, if that's what makes you happy, by all means, but it's just, you know, very... I don't want to say it's unethical, but it's also very, very specific, you know? Right, shovel this, and pray to God, by the time I'm done shoveling, the target will be there on the left. Come on. Come on. 2 in 1. I got the target and the wyvern. What do you know? Absolute professional. Watch the speed gauge. Oh. Oh, it's getting low. I don't know what that black mist is around the speed gauge, but I can't imagine it's good. Bang! Oh, I just got that. Go away, gremlins. Bong. Blueski. Oh, not only did I miss the wyvern, I missed the target as well. This is not looking good. Oh, speed gauge. I don't want the speed gauge to stay in the black misty part for too long, so I'm just gonna shovel coal like my life depends on it. Go away, you spooky, scary gremlin. Oh, I missed a switch. Oh boy. Right. Switch to my right. People are saying hi in chat. I'm assuming you've just joined the stream. This is a real predicament I find myself in. Right, coal monster's gone. I don't like there's a lot of black smoke on the speed dial there. It's got implications that, Right, the monsters are fleed. Bap, bap. Oh, it's gonna blow! It's gonna blow! Ease the pressure! Ease the pressure! Okay. There's a target to the left. And I just missed it. So you know what we're gonna do? Gonna shovel coal in. I made it! Widow's Run on the first go. What do you know about that? Why am I braking? Oh, there, because there's a station. I didn't hit the brakes once. How about that? Oh! Locomotive 115. Oh my goodness. That was stressful. I wouldn't call that a horror game. I'd call that a stressful game. Break the loop. Now, what does that mean? I don't have an option to continue. Hit the red switches for a secret ending. There's a secret ending. There are hidden green X's I need to shoot. Okay, so I need to hit the red switches. Okay, so I need to hit red switches. That seems to be what everyone is saying. Because I noticed the red switches. I just assumed that if you hit the red switches, it was like, if you miss the switch, it does damage. If you hit a red switch, it does double damage. That's what I assumed. Okay. So if I hit a red switch past the level, then I go on to the next level and miss a switch. No, if I hit the red switch, go on to the next level, and then I die, does the previous red switch stay switched? Or do I have to not only hit all the red switches, but not die in the process? Because this is... There are 3 red switches and it saves. Okay. Does anyone know when the switches appear? Screw it. Let's go in for the switches. I'm taking your word that there's a secret ending here. Otherwise, this better be worth my time. The bells will have red lights. Okay, so if I see... So if I see a bell and it has red lights, that means I need to aim in the opposite direction. Oh, let me pour myself a little something to help with the stress. It's a stressful job driving trains. Yep, I'm quite aware of what this does. Let's get some coal in the fire. Let's go drink mixed. Is it just 3 red switches I need to hit? Apparently they're in chapters 3, 4, and 5. So I've got the gremlins. It's just the gremlins I need to deal with in this level. Right, you're down there. I'll wait for you to be on the tender. What happens if I just leave this? Does it just explode? Nope, does nothing. So if this engine starts hissing, I don't need to stress about it blowing up. I'm just going to leave it, see what happens. The furnace shall consume. A respectable engineer always balances their heat and their speed. Look, I had to try it. I had to try it. Okay, yep. Yep, I get it. I've read the instructions. Let me go. Right, I'm going to shovel some coal onto the fire. And then we're going to pull an advanced maneuver. Wait a minute. Okay, the dials are all evened out. Right, I'm going to pull an advanced maneuver. I need to go pee, so you guys drive the engine for me. I'll be right back. What happened? Did I die? God, a gremlin ate you. I asked you guys to drive the engine for me while I was gone. And a gremlin ate me? What do you mean it's not your fault? I asked you. There's like, hold on, how many people are in the stream right now? How many people is in the stream right now? 96 people. There are 96 people watching this stream right now, and you're telling me at least one of you couldn't, like, keep track of the engine. It happened 2 seconds after you left. I was watching the rear. How could it happen 2 seconds after I leave? But all I ask is you lot look after the train for me. And you can't even manage that. Check the footage. I will do after the stream's over. Oh, whatever. This is the last time I trust chat with anything. I ask you to drive a train for me. What do? You get eaten by a gremlin. Like, honestly. I mean, really. You'd think you were trying to sabotage me on purpose. Let me get comfy back in my chair. There we go. We've got no gremlins, so we're good. Shovel a little more coal in. So we've got a gremlin. Also, does this engine just not have safety valves or something? Why do I have to pull the whistle to ease off the boiler pressure? Like, genuinely. I'm watching you. I've not got anything better to do. I'm just watching you. Yeah, get lost. So this is the first chapter again, for anyone who's wondering. But I'm trying to get the secret ending, which is you need to shoot the red targets. I'm also fairly certain driving while intoxicated is... I'm fairly certain that's how you suspend drivers. You don't get them intoxicated. I'm saying that, like, if they are intoxicated, that generally leads to suspension. So I think this is where the wyvern starts showing up. Yep, I had a feeling. Be gone! So I think the general strategy is I need to just keep shoveling coal. So as long as I'm in the red and not in the purple, I'm okay. Boom, boom. Got him. Coal monsters. Right, scares them off. Take another shovel load. I'll chuck that on. I reload. I get another shovel load of coal. Gremlins are getting a little closer. Pull the whistle just to scare off the coal monsters, and then we bam, bam. We reload, and we get a little more on. Okay, I think I've got it. The brake lever also lowers the pressure, I believe. Well, I'd rather pull the whistle to lower the pressure. Just because, like, if the cold gremlins are here, I might as well pull the whistle. And chance that while lowering the pressure, I'll scare them. It's just a 2-in-1, you know? Bang, boop. And it's good if I'm shoveling coal when a wyvern shows up, because the wyvern causes the dial to go all the way down. So if I'm shoveling coal while they're doing that, I'm kind of healing the engine as it's getting damaged. Look, on this train, we don't slow down. Okay, Chapter 3, Winding Path. Right, this is where I need to start looking for the red targets, yeah? Let's get plenty of coal on the fire. Shotgun is fully loaded. Okay. That's just a regular bell, so I don't need to worry about hitting anything on the right. Shovel some coal on. Bap, bap. Reload. Shovel extra coal on. Coal monster's gone. Okay. So I need to keep an eye out for this red signal, because there was a red signal on this side. Bing! So I got a little damage from going on the wrong route, but that's okay. A little damage I can deal with. I pull the whistle, scare off the coal monster. And bang, bang. Shoot the wyvern. Pull the whistle. Am I gonna have to do this? Just ease the pressure there. And bop! Like a professional engine driver, I just do the work. So I need to keep an eye out on the right. One more load of coal and I pull the whistle and scare you off. I missed it, but it's okay. I'll just shovel a load more coal on, and that usually takes care of the damage. Ease off the pressure. Pop you. How close are these goblins? Oh, you're real close. Scare you off. Get back into the red. You know what? I'll get another shovel load of coal on, just so. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Coal monsters are gone, but it's okay. This train can take a little damage. I think if anything, I'm fine missing the points as long as I just keep on top of the engine damage. I'm gonna get a wyvern in a second. I knew I would. I've got you all figured out, game. I've got you all figured out. So I've got the goblins and they're approaching. Oh dear, what could the matter be, dear? Chapter 4. Didn't even explode. I'll have another sip of this, because clearly this orange juice is helping me perform. Dear, dear, what could the matter be, dear, dear? Johnny, so long at the fair. So I'm going to wait for a ding. Bell right. Do I have a red light over here? Okay, there's no red light to the left. So I'm all good. Oh, for goodness sake. That was 2 shots on a wyvern. Coal monster's gone. Wyvern's dead. Bell to the left. There's no red lamp. Okay, so the goblin's down there, so I should be fine. Deal with that first. Deal with you second. So it said, but there's no red light on that, so I only need to. Coal monster's gone. Pop. Bop. Switch missed, but it's okay. shovel that on, and then I can just blow the whistle until you're gone. Yep, you're gone. Wyvern, bang, bang. Another switch I've missed thanks to a wyvern. I really hope that red signal comes along sometime soon. Oh, speak of the devil. Right, coal monsters are gone. I missed the red signal. I'll just make the engine blow up. And get killed by Wendigo. So I missed the red signal, so I'm gonna have to die and do this level again. Man, my face feels numb. Shotgun's fully loaded. Gremlins are not present. Bip. Keep shoveling the coal. Bloody withens on my railway. I tell you, these wyverns on my bloody train. Oh, I missed a switch. Oh no, it doesn't matter. It wasn't a red switch. I'm fine. You can bugger off. There's no red switch, so I'm fine. Ease off the boiler pressure there, boyo. I missed another switch, but it's okay. As long as I shovel coal, I'm fine to miss switches. Coal monsters are far away, so I can finally hit a switch. You're a little close for my liking there, friend. Right, so the coal monsters are gone. Shotgun loaded. I'm going to ignore the wyvern for now. It's just another problem for another day. So I've hit the red switch. Pull the whistle because there's goblins. Just stay where you are, mate. I'm just dealing with the problem right now. Oh, fuck. I almost had it as well. I almost had it. It's that wyvern getting me. RNG really is a massive part of this game. Well, you know that means another sip. Remember, kids, drinking and driving is okay. As long as you're not actually drinking and driving. So don't drink and drive. But if it's a game, do drink and drive. Yeah, drinking and driving on a train is fine because trains have tracks to keep them going where they're going. You can't hit a car with a train. Oh, hang on, there's a wyvern there. You jammy bugger. I said bugger off. Okay, so it's just... out of my coal. Pop the sign. Blink blank. I'll chuck that in because I'm going to need to blow off some steam. Right, you're gone. There's going to be a target over here. Nailed him! Hold on a second. I'll deal with the wyvern in a moment. Dunzo. Alright, so there's no red switch yet. So I just need to deal with... Okay, I was dealing with coal monsters, so I missed a switch. That's fine. Pop, pop. Right, here's where the red switch is. No! Oh, I missed it. Let's slam on the brakes. I missed the red switch again. Oh, God. Use the brakes when you reach the red signal. I know that now. And I should have known that last time. But I'll know for Chapter 5. You know, I reckon if it's cold, if it's snowing like this, then being drunk while driving a train is probably the best thing to do. Because then your face is numb, so you're fine, so you don't feel the cold. I mean, that is coming from a country where, like, closed cabs didn't really become a thing until Steam was becoming obsolete. But, you know, it's a theory. Just stick your head in the firebox. I mean, hey, it works. Okay, we missed a point, but it's alright. So scared off coal monsters. It's the coal monsters that make this annoying. They're the main reason why I'm missing switches. Bap. So I'm fine on the coal monsters for now. Shoot the wyverns. Reload. Okay, coal monsters need to go. I didn't see any red signals, so I'm fine. Oh. Well. Another missed switch. Bang, bang. Right. Pulling the brakes. I'm not going to miss this one. Pop. Scare off the coal monsters. Shovel. I don't have a wyvern at the moment, so I'm fine. I'll just shovel this load of coal in. And then scare off coal monster. Get an extra shot and pop, pop. I missed the signal, but it's okay. Coal monster is gone. Uh-oh. Coal, move. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Can't stop the train. If I stop, my emotions will catch up to me, and we can't allow that. Oh, for God's sake. My emotions caught up to me. No. I'm going to feel things. Most of that being immeasurable pain. Chapter 4. This is really proving to be a... Gah. We're at 1:15 minutes, by the way. Right, so we got a switch to the right. Shotguns fully loaded, and we got no gremlins. Pop the switch. Got a gremlin there, so... You're a bigger priority. I swear to God, if Heist, when he releases that Century of Steam game, or whatever it's called... It is Century of Steam, isn't it? I swear to God, if when Heist releases that game, he doesn't have a... Bother. He doesn't have a double-barrel shotgun somewhere as an unlock. There'll be riots. I swear there's going to be riots. how... It would be nice if I could reload this shotgun while leaning out of a window. So, the goblins are fine for now. No, they're not. They're getting closer. Shovel a load of coal on. Bang! Got it! I just got it. What skills? The man, the myth, the legend. Bang, bang. So if I lean out now, I should get this switch, and coal gremlins won't kill me. Alright, coal monster's gone. Good. Reload the shotgun. Just in time to blast you. I have a feeling. Ooh. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Next one. So we got... What do you mean I missed the red switch? I got the red switch, didn't I? Oh, did I miss the red switch? Oh, god damn it. Oh. That's a new jump scare. But people are saying I got the switch! But chat was saying I missed it! I mean, guys, I'm intoxicated. I believe what I read. No, you... I blame you. This is your fault. No! I'm not taking responsibility for this. You're on 2 strikes. Chat's on 2 strikes. First of all, you died while I went to go pee. And then second of all, now you bloody gaslight me. Honestly, such uncivilized behavior. Pop. And we hit the reload. And then we bang, bang. Right, no more gaslighting. You all behave yourselves. Or I end the stream, and I get the good ending in my own time. Oh. It's a little train damage. We can handle it. Coal monster is gone. So there's a switch to the right. I missed the switch to the right, but it's okay because I'm dealing with a wyvern. There's no red signal, so I just need to pay attention to the left and I'll be okay. Coal monsters are gone again, but that's fine. You know, just because a locomotive, just because its wheels are a little crooked, ready, bang. Well, I got the signal. I got the signal, but the boiler was too stoked. Oh. Come on, we can... Right, I'm not giving up till we do this. I'm not giving up till we do this. This is just getting boring. Well, how can I not make it boring then? I can talk about... Well, the sawed-off shotgun is reminding me of, like, a D&D character I want to make. Well, it's not D&D. There's, one of my friends who I play D&D with wants to make a tabletop RPG campaign, but sci-fi. And I said that basically what I want to be is I want to be the pilot of the ship, and I want to have a sawed-off shotgun. Whatever the fantasy equivalent, whatever the sci-fi equivalent of a sawed-off shotgun is. Because as someone who's not watched Solo, I remember someone telling me that in Solo, A Star Wars Story, basically Han Solo's pistol was a rifle that had like the ends cut off, so it's basically a laser sawed-off shotgun. I don't know if that's true or not. I've not watched the movie, so that could just be an utter load of horseshit. But ever since I heard that, I've just fallen in love with the idea of having a D&D character slash tabletop RPG character who's just a pilot with a sawed-off shotgun. Which, you're telling me Han Solo, that blaster he has, that blaster pistol, Han Solo seems like a sawed-off shotgun kind of guy, right? The monster's gone. So this next one is most definitely going to be the red switch. So I shovel that. This shovel load, I can blast the whistle. Monster's gone. Okay, so there's no red switch now. If I miss the switch, it's okay. Got it. I also said to the guy that wants to run the campaign that if my whole character, again, pitching you the character here, his whole thing is when the group's meeting up, the idea is he used to have a spaceship of his own. He's like an ace pilot. and I want the ship to be called the Thunder Child, just because, you know, War of the Worlds. And come on, Thunder Child is just an ace name for a spaceship. I know there's a wyvern, but let me get this target. Right, now we can afford to pop. Coal monsters are gone. Get another load of coal in here. Coal monster's gone. Oh, yeah. I knew that was a coal monster, but I had to shovel coal. Oh. I was this close. I was this close. I was this close. This is the one. This is the one, I believe. Short train of thought, but will you ram it into three-legged aliens? I mean... maybe. I don't know. I don't know how D&D goes. Can I just nerd out about War of the Worlds for a bit? I like DB Class 39, the double frown. Really? The double frown? Oh, the double smiley face. Thank you. Odinib? Oh, hello, Wyvern. I was reading chat. That's very rude of you. The coal monster's gone. There's just no expression at all. Barushki. Those coal monsters are looking pretty close. Right, coal monsters are gone. Right, can deal with you. And there's no red signal, so I'm good to just hammer on through. Now, excuse me, Mr. Wyvern, or Mrs., or Miss, or Doctor. So the coal monsters are coming up. No red signal yet, so I'm good. That scares off the coal monsters. Oh, you sack of... Okay. I shovel a load of coal in. Hold that down. Coal monster's gone. So I should be all clear. Put that in. Pop, pop. that. Right, with the coal monster gone, and I've got no wyverns. I am slowing to a dangerous speed. Oh no. No, 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 no. Give me coal or give me death. Give me coal or give me death. I see you, coal gremlins. And I'm not having this. Go. Move. Move. No! Bugger. 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 The wyverns really get you. The wyverns really get you. But I'm getting the red targets. That's what matters. What's the definition of insanity again? I'm fed up with your failure. And I'm fed up with your lack of faith in me. Right. Ease off the pressure. And pop. I've done this before. I will do it again. You need to get every switch you can. Well, that's easier said than done. Missing switches slows you down, so hit every switch you can. It's the coal gremlins as well, though, because those really those deplete your speed if you're not on top of it. I believe in your train of thought. Well, you know what would really solidify that belief? Donations. Scare off you. Come on. Big money, no wyverns. Big money, no wyverns. I said big money, no wyverns. There's going to be a coal gremlin there, so I need to blow the whistle. And no red signal here, so I'll just toot this. And scare off the gremlins. There's going to be a signal going to pass. I'm going to miss this one. I knew I would. But it's okay. Because I've got plenty of coal. That's not going to go into the red, is it? No. But there's a goblin there. Right. I don't care there's a wyvern, I need to hit that. Pop the wyvern. I should be good to shovel a load of coal in. Pull the whistle. Right, the goblin's gone. So I can shovel loads of coal in there. The The switch is going to be in a second. Oh, I don't have any bloody bullets. Ease that. Shoot the wyvern. Oh, come on. Get me going, get me going, get me going, get me going. How I was at like 70-80% boiler full. I was at like 70 to 80% boiler full. That wyvern dropped me to 0. How? I can see why this is the secret ending, because this is so hard. Right, let's go full steam ahead. Ease off just enough. So that I can pull that. We're good. Pop you. I've been downing cups of eggnog just to make this interesting. You know what? I can't say I blame you. I've been downing cups of this, that, and the other. Well, mostly funky orange juice. And I'm gonna hit you... Not you, but you. Pop, pop. Okay, it's these coal gremlins that are what's getting me. So that's to the right. So hopefully I can blast this wyvern. Okay, I'm going to miss a switch, but that's fine. I'll just shovel coal in. And that'll make up for it. He's on the tender. And he's fled. So to you. Shovel a load of coal in. And then the next one should be the switch. Okay. So the coal monster's gone, so I should be able to throw this load of coal in. Right, here we go. So by the time I've reloaded, the red switch should be there. No coal monster in the tender, so that's fine. Coal monster's fled. So I just need to keep an eye out to the left, and I should be good. Okay, there's going to go the signal, but it's fine. The goblins aren't in the tender yet. But all I need to do is just hold the whistle so I'm not out of the... It's fine, I'm going to get a wyvern in a second, I know that much, because they like to come when I'm getting close to the signal. I knew it. Coal monsters shouldn't be too close. So I can put a load in. Make him flee. Reload. Just to the left. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I can scare you off. Monsters fled, so I'm safe to put another load in. And I'll put one more load in while you're back there. Pull the whistle just to ease off the pressure. These coal monsters are gone. Blow you away. Put another load in. Well, you're back there. Coal monsters are gone. So I just need to hit this next signal. God's sake. I'm gonna miss this signal now. Oh. I must have accidentally hit it. You know what? We take those. Right, you're in the tender there, so I can shovel another load in. Then I'm safe to pull the whistle. Shotgun's fully loaded. Pay attention to the right, because that's where the signal's going to be. Come on, come on, come on. Right, so you're there. Coal monster approaches, so I pull the whistle. And you're gone. Yes! Please say I'm free and clear. Please say I'm free and clear. Yes! Yes! Ugh. Widow's Run. One more time, come on. Right. Gotta keep pulling the whistle so I don't explode. And then we're gonna go past you. So we're fine for the coal monsters. Coal monster flees. So the tender is clear. Bang, bang. Doesn't matter, this isn't a red signal, so I can afford to miss it. It's the coal monster. Oh, you're right there in the tender, ain't you, buddy? Right, shotgun is fully loaded. So I've got a bell to the right. Come on. Gotcha. I can afford to pop you. There's no coal gremlins in the tender yet, but you're right there, so with this load of coal, I can... Monsters flee. Right, you two are right on the tender as well, so I should probably blow the whistle and deal with you. Just as I leave, the signal comes across naturally. That's fine. I'm about to get damaged, but if I throw some coal in now, that should counteract it. And the wyvern as well. No red signal yet. But at the speed we're going, it's not long until we're going to get there. Goblins are in the tender, so we pull that. Okay, I've not seen a red signal yet. I'm scaring off those coal monsters. Okay, you know what? We'll miss it. There's no coal monsters in the tender yet. We're still moving, we have to still be moving, we've got pressure in the boiler, we have to still be moving, Oh, damn it. It's okay, this is our first attempt at Widow's Run. That's fine. So we just gotta keep shoveling coal in. It's the smog on the gauge. I forgot there was smog on the gauge. Run. Yes, I am. Very, very, very quickly. Remember when we said this game was 40 minutes? Yeah, I remember that. How I wish you were right. But no, there has to be a secret ending. No, train of thought, you need to get the secret ending. Well, train of thought, you don't have to get the secret ending, but there is a secret ending. And it's a 40-minute game, so surely you can get the secret ending. Okay, bell left, and there's no red signal, we're good. Bang, bang. Okay, so coal monster approaches, so that means I need to pull the whistle. Gone. There's none on the tender, there's none anywhere to be seen, which is nice. I see no red signal. Balance this, make sure there's no red. Scare off the coal monsters. Shoot the wyvern before I slow down too much. Oh god, that slowness. The black mist on the... black mist on the regulator just keeps creeping upwards. Coal monster's gone. That means I can shove another load of coal in there. And then miss that. And then pull the whistle. Coal monsters are gone, so there's none in the tender yet. Coal monsters are gone. Oof. Reload. Coal monsters are gone. Missed the switch. Don't care. There's no coal monsters, so I'm fine. There's two back there, but I'm okay. Shotgun's fully loaded. Bang, bang. No red signal, so I'm fine for the time being. Monsters are gone, I think. Oh, I'm sorry I'm not talking that much right now, but there is a lot on my plate at the moment. No red signal, so I'm fine. Coal monsters are there. And the coal monsters are gone. Right, this is the red signal. This is the one I need to hit. And I hit it. Coal monsters are no longer in the tender, so I can shovel a load in. Right, we've got the signal. Okay, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'll shovel a load of coal in just to take this. Just because the health is gonna mess about. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it! I did it! Secret ending. It's daylight. It's a secret ending. Booyah! A game by Ray Dameron, James DeLoch, Tad Didio, Jennifer Taylor. Those names are said exactly like that. Thank you. You're welcome. I swear to God, if all the secret ending is just a light background instead of a dark one, I swear to God. That's it? That was the secret ending? So we did all of this just for daylight? Yes, apparently! That was not worth it. You want to know how unworth it that was? I'm pouring myself another drink. God damn it, some motherfucker said, "There's a hey, train of thought. There's a secret ending. Why don't you go get the secret ending?" I was expecting a cutscene. I was expecting some goddamn USS Salem. What was that game you reckon? Decimate Drive. I was expecting some Decimate Drive shit where I was gonna like get the option to, you know, do the right thing or the wrong thing. But no. Here I am pouring myself another alcoholic beverage. Ever heard Dave Golders' Snow Train? This fits perfectly. Hey, train of thought, there's a secret ending where you have to play the game blindfolded and upside down while getting all the red lamps. I believe you. I believe you so much that I'm going to go pee again. Make sure nothing spooky happens while I go pee. Click on the bell. Is this what you want to hear? Just this dinging over and over again? Just this? This what you want to hear? It's like the nose honk in Five Nights at Freddy's. So, Train of thought. Okay, one more thing. Look in stream highlights for a short video. It'll make you feel better. Will it? It's a video called French. What is this? 16 seconds. So this is French model steam locomotive chugging along. I'm not sure I feel better after watching that. I'm just bamboozled. Someone's saying click on the lamp? I'm clicking on everything but the options and I'm not really getting anything. So, that was Locomotive 115. What an absolute waste of time. Well, let me... There we go. Oh, boy. Well, we're 2 hours 43 minutes into the stream. I am very intoxicated. Hold on, there's another video. British. What engine are you zooming in on there, pal?
British.
That is a British Railways... That's British Railways 62... I can't make out the livery on that.
British.
62648. Someone's going to have to give me specifics on that. That's an LNER engine, I know that much, or former LNER engine. Well, we're this far into the stream and I am thoroughly trashed. So, why not turn this into a bit of a Q&A? Because... what's the point in having 81 people currently watching your stream if none of them can ask you anything endearing? So if you want to ask me a question, there's a Q&A option in chat. Let me just stir my drink for the moment. Ask me anything. I mean, I guess it's... Q&A is ask me anything, but like, you know, ask me about my personal life, ask me about my Christmas, ask me about my favourite trains. Everyone always asks me about my favourite trains. And I always give the same answer, but they always ask the same question. You know? How's the bins doing? I think they need emptying. We might have missed the last bin day for the brown bin. But aside from that, the bins are doing okay. How's your day going? I'm quite tired. I was looking for a guy to weld the back of my chair, as I've said, and that's why I'm tired. I'm also drunk. It's a Monday. Can I be on the next Cursed Train stream? Well, you can ask. Can't promise anything. Can we order Nando's? I ordered food yesterday. I've been to the shops today. I'm not ordering food. Can we eat the coal? I would not recommend it, but I cannot stop you if that's what you truly desire. What was your favourite part of the game? The sawed-off shotgun. Which locomotive has the best looking wheels? Pass. Train of thought. I have fruit snacks. Do you want some? Not a fan. Poll stream when? It won't be a stream, but the poll will eventually happen. Any thoughts on 3D printing, and would you ever consider getting into it? It's quite an expensive hobby. I'm not big into engineering, so I can't say I'd be into 3D printing. I can understand the appeal though, just being able to print your own things. But 3D printing, personally, not for me. Did you know there is a secret ending where if you hit all the red switches while blindfolded, Beeching comes out of the shadows with an axe and jump scares you? I'm not going to try and find that out. You are lying. I don't believe you. Not quite a question, but you should start an IRL model railway club. A stream I do want to do at some point. You know how some streamers, I don't watch him, but I know Jay Schlatt did a series where he would react to videos people sent of their like bedrooms, where it's like rate my bedroom, or like rate my setup, that sort of thing. I've considered doing a stream where I, rate people's model layouts. It's just one of those things where, one, having to get like someone, like a mod, to go through every submission to make sure they're not sending me something that I can't play on stream. Also, I don't want to be too mean, and I feel like I would genuinely be like, go for the throat terrible. Like, those Trackmaster sets where it's like the blue plastic track, and it's got those like really weirdly shaped Thomas characters. You know the Trackmaster stuff I'm on about. I see people making model layouts with that, or like the wooden railway stuff, and it's one of those things where they don't look great. I can totally see why someone would enjoy doing that, and if you love the way that looks, more power to you. But me personally, if I were to rate model layouts, it would have to be on like a certain level of realism and creativity. And it's hard to rank something really high, or it's hard to say something looks good when the track is a bright plastic blue or made out of wood, and the models you're running on it are just clearly made out of like injection molding, So I don't think I'd start a model railway club. If you do want to post your railways, there are in the Discord server several different options. There's your model railway, which is your IRL model railway, and there's your digital railway, which is if you're playing something like Railroads Online or Train Simulator or Train Z, you can upload your model layout there. But generally, I guess I was pretty high. I guess I was up front moments ago, but to me, people would. If I did one of those streams where I'm like, I'll rate your layout, I will see one of those blue Trackmaster, Tomney, Thomas layouts, and I will just rate it really poorly. And I know that will upset quite a lot of people. So it's one of those things, I kind of want to do it, I kind of don't want to do it. I really don't want to. I just don't want to upset people for the sake of making content. Because if people are, laying these like Trackmaster or Tomney Thomas layout things, and they love the way it looks, I don't want to be that jerk that says, "Oh, your thing looks terrible. Oh, it looks bad. It doesn't look realistic at all." Like, no, you've invested a lot of money in this, and you've put effort into this, and even if compared to someone who does this sort of thing for a living, it looks garbage, like, you've put your 100% in. And that's worth considering. And I don't want to just dismiss that, you know? I'm stuck on this point. I'll move on. But I think I've made myself clear when I don't want to start an IRL model railway club. Also, there's like so many others you can join, online or offline. I don't really need to add to that. Didn't you act as narrator in a CGI remake of The Flying Kipper? Of The Flying Kipper. I did. Pacific Productions. There's the YouTube channel, I believe. I should know because I emailed them. Well, they emailed me. But Pacific Productions asked if I would be the narrator in a remake of The Flying Kipper. And I did just that. I recorded the lines and I sent them over to them, and it's currently on YouTube. I believe Victor Tanzig is also one of the... I don't think he's the narrator, but he's one of the characters. I think he might either be Henry or one of the characters. Victor Tanzig's in it. I didn't know, or I didn't remember that Victor Tanzig was in it. If you have any negative opinions of him, them, I don't know pronouns, them, I guess. If you have any negative opinions of them, that's your own opinion. I don't really watch their content, so if you don't like them, that's your problem. Well, not your problem, but your opinion, really. But yeah, no, I did do... I narrated The Flying Kipper. And after doing the Polar Express video as well... Sorry, I need to blow my nose. Better. After doing the Polar Express video where I read the book, I think I do want to do the Railway series. Because I have the book on my shelf right now, the entirety of the Railway series. If someone donates, I'll read it. Just the first... I tell you what, donate, say which story you want me to read, and I'll read it. But only that one story, because time is a very limited thing we have. But at some point, I do want to read that, and I think in the new year, at some point, I will read the Railway series. And doing the Railway series is one of those things where if I read it, part of me really, really, really wants to narrate it. Sorry, I've closed the game and now I'm getting all the Steam achievements. Part of me really, really wants to like go out of my way to add all like the sound mixing, all of the, you know, Steam sound effects and background music. But part of me just wants to do it with none of that, just me narrating. So if anyone ever wants to take the audio and record some footage in Train Z or Train Simulator and then put my narration over it, because I know a lot of people have done that with the like Willie Rushtons. Willie Rushton? I think it's Willie Rushton, when he narrated the Railway series. I know a lot of people have done that with his narration, so part of me wants to do that just so other people have that option, because I love the creativity people have. Like, people going out of their way to open Train Z and record the footage and like edit it in time with the narration. I love that. That's amazing. And if someone wants to use my narration to do that, as long as they ask, by all means, you know. But to get back onto the point, yes, I did star in The Flying Kipper, and who knows, Railway series, I'll probably do it as a members only thing first, and then after a month or two I'll release it to the public. What's your favourite type of fried... What? What's your favourite ripe of fried chicken material? Tempura, American, or panko? Oh, so if I were to batter the chicken and fry it, what would be my favourite? I do like tempura. Tempura is quite nice. American style, where it's, you know, KFC with like the pepper and the herbs in the flour and the mix. That's quite nice. That goes well on a wrap with a bit of lettuce and some garlic sauce. Heinz Turkish style garlic sauce specifically. I definitely prefer the tempura, but you need the right sauce with it. I don't think I've tried panko. Whatever that is. What's your least favourite train, and will you do a video on steam turbine locomotives? Every time I get into steam turbine locomotives, every time I think, I know, I'll do that as a video this week, I then don't, because steam turbine locomotives feel like something I need to do a 30-minute video on. Like, just explaining how they work, and then going over the ones that were used in Britain, the ones that were used in America, like all the different kinds that were built, and the reasons why they succeeded and the reasons why they failed. I will do steam turbine eventually. If I ever get another sponsor, that will be a sponsored video. But don't expect it anytime soon. But I will do it one day. What is your preferred brand of funny orange juice? I usually get the orange juice from Aldi because it's cheap, and whatever funny juice, whatever the funny alcohol liquid is, I've got available. What do you think of firecrackers? As in the fireworks, or as in the things? I'm guessing you mean in terms of fireworks, Ruby. You might have to ask me that question again and specify what you mean by firecrackers. But if you mean the fireworks, we don't have them in this country. They're just not a thing we have readily available. So I can't say I have a strong opinion on them. Have you seen the new Wallace and Gromit? I have not. I was so busy Christmas Day. I was busy Boxing Day. The day after that, I was visiting my dad. Saturday, I was out with friends. Sunday, I just wanted a day to unwind. And obviously today I'm streaming. I will watch it. I've heard nothing but good things. But I have not seen the new Wallace and Gromit. Nor have I seen the Doctor Who Christmas special. I do need to watch that. I'm not holding much hope that it's good because it's written by Stephen Moffat, and I have made my opinions quite vocal on Boom. But I do need to watch that. I've heard good things about that as well, but I'm not holding my breath on that. But I will probably at some point tomorrow watch the new Wallace and Gromit film. Favorite food? Ooh. Favorite food? Also, I've just scrolled down a little bit. You might want to stop asking me questions because I've got quite a lot to go, and it's going to be a while before I get to even the last one. So I've got a while to go. Stop asking me questions. Just so I can catch up. Favorite food? Depends on the day. I like a good pizza, but then again, I do love a good full roast dinner. Then again, a full English breakfast is great. You can't go wrong with cheese on toast with baked beans, but then a bacon butty, like a bacon egg sandwich, is really good. Favorite food depends on the day, generally speaking. If I were to pick a snack that was top tier, like if it was to go into the shop and buy one thing to eat, that would be top tier. Definitely Kinder Happy Hippos. I love them. In fact, actually, I've got a pack of Happy Hippos right here. Thanks for reminding me. These are real good. If you've never had a Happy Hippo, you've never lived. It's like a Bueno, but cool. Mm. Why did you need your chair welded? I missed that. Okay. So. I got a new chair earlier this year. Sorry, I'm eating a Happy Hippo. Got a new chair earlier this year. When it was delivered, I had to put it together. If you've ever had one of those office chairs that can lean back, the part that leans back, like the hinge part of it, there's like a metal T bracket. There's a T-shaped metal bracket that connects the base of the chair to the back, the part you lean on, the backrest. And it's two pieces of metal that have been welded together into a T shape. The weld part had broken. And rather than buy a new one, I thought, I know, there's a garage not too far from me. When the basket on my bike, the thing that holds that, broke, I went there and they managed to weld it back together. So I biked up there, asked them if they could fix this bracket on my chair. They couldn't do it. I went to another place, they couldn't do it. I went even further, found another place, and the guy, I handed him the two bits. He said, look, can you weld this together? The top part's thin aluminium, so other places have said they can't do it, but if you can get like a spare piece of scrap or something that you can use in place of that, can you do that? He just took the two pieces, looked at them, looked at me, just said 20 quid. I went, alright, handed him a 20, he welded them together, brought the piece back, put my chair together, and it's not broken yet. Odds are good I'm probably going to have to buy a new one of those brackets, because this weld will probably give out eventually, but that's the story. Do you like trains? No. Did you get any model trains or anything train related for Christmas? I did not, you know. Now I think about it, I don't think I got anything train related for Christmas. I got some hot chocolate stuff and some bits and bobs off my mum. My Secret Santa just got me a bottle of vodka and some orange juice. And extended family got me a couple of other gifts. But for the most part, I didn't get anything train related. And last year for Secret Santa, someone got me, you know, like a booklet. Not booklet. A diary, I guess. One that's got all the dates in it, and you can, you know, plan your days and this, that, and the other with a train on the front, and they got me a mug with a train on it. But this year, I didn't get anything train related, which I am kind of thankful for. As strange as it sounds, I love this job. I love trains, and I love that, like, this is what I get to do for a living. I get to look at trains. I get to find out weird, funny, interesting facts about trains and go from there and tell you guys, and you guys watch that and love that. And I can, like, look at films as well and explain what's wrong with the trains in certain films. That's amazing. But when it comes to things like personal gifts and Christmas and that sort of thing, I don't collect model railway stuff. I don't collect that sort of thing. Every now and then, when my friend goes to the charity shop, they'll pick me up if there's like a picture frame with a nicely framed engine in it. I've got one on a shelf above my desk. It's let me just grab it real quick. It's a Great Central engine. It's a framed picture of Great Central 881. Designed by Mr. Harry Pollitt, locomotive engineer. 7-foot driving wheels. It's a 440 engine. Weight of engine and tender in working order, 88 tons, 18 CWT. Whatever that means. Long story short, let me pop that back. There we go. Long story short, I don't really get a lot of train-related stuff for Christmas and my birthday. And I'm happy for that, because I'm really into trains, don't get me wrong, but I'm not so into it that, like, my whole house is covered in trains. There are other parts to my personality. I am more than just the train guy. You know, not to say there's a problem with that. It's just me personally. Hey, I hope some of you guys got some train related stuff. I won't be able to see your comments for a good while because I'm reading the Q&A. But let me know, what sort of train stuff did you get for Christmas? Because if you got a new Lego set or a new model train set, or if you just got a new set of knives for Christmas, whatever, let me know, and let me know how much you enjoyed it. Oh god, I'm going off track. Will you do a video on the smallest LNWR steam locomotive? Is that the 040 engine? Because I think I saw some pictures of that while I was researching the Great Western 040, the 101 class. I might do a video on that because it's so dinky and it's so goofy looking, but I love it. Have you played Derail Valley? On a stream, in VR. I will have to play it again at some point. How have your holidays been? We salvaged ours when the power went out until 2 PM on the 24th. Oof. I mean, my holidays went pretty good by comparison. Not having electricity until like 2 PM on like Christmas Eve, that sucks. Can we invite the coal goblin onto the stream? If they promise to behave. Lionel movie stream next year? ? Probably. You've been hyping up this Lionel movie for a while, and I know I've been meaning to get to it. That will be a stream in its own time, or I'll watch it on Discord with everyone. But that better be worth watching. I'll probably watch it at some point next year. Now, what is your favourite wheel configuration on a steam locomotive? It's hard to go wrong with Pacific. A good mogul is nice. Mikado? 2880? Not 2880, just 280. So, just 282, sorry. God. What am I putting in this orange juice? Good grief. 282. Then again, there are some very interesting articulated locomotives. I can't say I have a particular favourite wheel arrangement. Because, again, I think I've said this before, when there's an engine that's interesting to me, I will be obsessed with it for a while. I'll make a video on it and then I'll move on to the next one. Like the Union Pacific Big Boys for a while. When I did my video on that, I was obsessed with those. Like a 4884? God, that's a crazy wheel arrangement. And then I did a video on Gazelle, and that's a 042. And it's dinky, teeny tiny. And I love Gazelle. And then I did a video on the Dubousquet locomotives, which are, I think they're, I'm trying to remember, they are 062260, or they 8 instead of 6. You know the ones I'm on about. I did a video on them. I'm tipsy right now, so I can't remember. But like the Dubousquet locomotives, they're amazing. And the Fairleys, they're amazing. I can't pick a favourite. And that's my issue. Is when you say what's your favourite, it depends on the day. And I know that's a really unsatisfying answer, but that's just how I feel. Do train games need more guns? Yes. Are you excited about the new year? I'm interested in seeing what will come with it. Globally there's a whole lot of shit going on right now, which, yeah, I totally see why you wouldn't be hyped for more, but really scaling it down to train of thought, to just me personally, I'm excited. Like the Polar Express video, that's done super good. Like, that's done way better than I ever thought it would. It's like, it's outperformed the Lone Ranger video. I put more effort into the Lone Ranger video than I did in the Polar Express video. And what's really bumming me out is I don't make a penny from the Polar Express video just because Warner Brothers, not a copyright strike, but a copyright claim on the content of the video. And for me to have that video up, I would have to get rid of about 90% of the footage I use, which sucks. And I put so much effort into creating it how it was, and even after I, tried to fight the claim, they rejected it. I'm so happy with how that video's turned out. And I want everyone to see the video how I intended them to see it. And the fact that so many people have loved seeing that, it's really given me that kind of, oh shit, people want to see more of this. And so I want to do more of these film critiques in the future. And I probably will. Hold on, someone has donated, I think. Let me go check to see what the message is. D-Man with $10, Monday stream. It certainly is. I'm currently doing a bit of a Q&A right now. You kind of missed the important part, but I'm answering questions at the moment. Thanks for tuning in, though, D-Man. It's cool to have you here. Where was I? I'm excited for the new year. Yeah, so to answer my question, long story short, I'm a little nervous because, finding one train fact every week of the year and doing a video on it and doing enough information to do it justice and finding enough pictures is always stressful. But I have a feeling that with doing film coverage as well, and maybe branching off into some other projects, who knows? What is my purpose, Master? You consume my content. Go back and watch every single one of my videos. Give me that ad revenue. Why are you Mondaying, and what if I paid you to read Thomas's Wonderful World book on stream? You'd have to pay me a lot to do that, and why am I Mondaying? Because it's the New Year's tomorrow. That's why. Will there be a video this Friday? I will try. I cannot promise there'll be a video this Friday, but I will try. I've got a script already written. I had that ready to go before Christmas. I will try. It's whether or not I have the energy to do it, because I need a break. I just really need a break. And I think Christmas has been enough of a break. It's no promises, but there might be. Already asked me that question. What's your favourite British steam locomotive? I love a Great Western pannier tank. Any more specific than that? Cannot say, because British built steam locomotive is such a broad scope. Like the Garretts, like the Bayer Garretts or the Bayer Garretts, however you pronounce it. They are so interesting as engines, because they're like the power of two engines with the boiler of one. They're amazing. Like the Great Western Halls, they're amazing. Panniers, love those. Flying Scotsman and the other A1s, they're amazing. Like the industrial engines we built, there's such a broad scope. And like I said, it can vary from week to week. So I can't give you my favourite British engine. I'm sorry, but it's I'm sorry that's always the same answer, but that's how it is. Could you do a stream where you listen to railroad music on Discord and do a tier list? I don't know, maybe you could do something in tandem with that and make it more interesting. I'll consider it. Can't promise I'll do it, but I'll consider it. What's the weirdest thing a locomotive has ever been fueled by, as far as you know? As far as I know, the strangest thing an engine has been fueled by, I think bagasse is definitely up there. Like I've done a video on it, obviously, the pulped sugarcane fibres. I think wood gas? I can't remember the specific name of it, but it's a wood gas. Like when you burn coal, it releases a gas which then burns and also provides additional heat. Wood, when burnt, releases a gas which also burns and produces additional heat. So I think wood gas is definitely up there. Soda locomotives, just a steam engine powered by a chemical reaction. That's interesting. But that's what I think of when I think of weird things engines have been fueled by. There's definitely weirder fuel sources. There's probably some steam locomotives out there that were powered by just nothing but sawdust. But, that's another story for another day. Did you hear about the passenger train that hit a fire truck in Florida? There are some people that genuinely believe the fire truck had the right of way. I've not seen that. No, that sounds wild and exactly like a story that will come out of Florida. What are your thoughts on the 210-10-2? I'm unfamiliar with that engine, but it sounds wild. What are the intermediate gear train ratios for a 4-speed Syncomesh Austin 7? The internet is failing me. I'm failing you too, buddy, because none of that made a lick of sense to me. Can we see the image you were talking about earlier, the one with the 26248? Go to the Train of Thought Discord server, go to Stream Highlights. It was a video posted by USS Salem. Will you try Locomotive 115 if it? Maybe. Will you do a video on the smaller... You've already asked me that question. Could you do a video on the all-weather cabs, popular in Canada to keep engine crews warm, but it cooked them like chickens in the summer? I'll consider it, because cabs are, again, I try and, when I do a video, I try and do it on a fact that the general public would find interesting, not just, specifically to train nerds. Like, when I did a video on, the train that powered a town, I did that with the idea that someone who knows nothing about trains can click on and watch the video and go on with it. And I do my best whenever I make a video to have it so that, like, someone who knows nothing about trains, just the bare minimum, they can click on one of my videos and instantly get what's going on. It's why I don't really cover specific things like wheel sizes and valve gear and engine frames and inside cylinders and outside cylinders, because to the general public it's not that interesting. I understand there's a call for it, but that call has already been met by so many other people. I might do a video just on cabs in future. If I find it if I find it interesting enough, and two, if I believe the general public will find it interesting enough. There are some videos I've done which I have found infinitely fascinating that when I upload it, no one gives a shit about. I think the one that always jumps to mind is the guy that stole a railway station, the man that stole an entire railway station, the Cleckheaton station incident. That was so fascinating to me and so funny to me. No one watched that video. Well, I say no one, obviously people have viewed it because whatever, but like, compared to, say, the underwater trains, the steam locomotives that worked underwater, compared to that video, barely anyone watched it. So, if I look into doing all-weather cabs, then I have to deem it worthy of making a video out of. That's all. I'll look into it. Can't promise there'll be a video, though. Will you play Locomotive 115 again if it gets a huge update? Yeah. If there's like a shit more ton stuff to do, I will. Just right now it's shoot wyverns, scare off goblins, shoot switches. Don't blow up the engine. Interesting gameplay loop. I like it, but it's just meh. There needs to be a lot more to it. Can you do a video? George asked that. Could you do a video next year for Lionel Trains because it's turning 125 years old next year? I know model trains aren't your thing, but it's really influential in the company. I'll look into that. Giggity? Goo. Can you do a... You've already asked me that. Do you like ships? Boats aren't really my kind of thing. I definitely like trains, but I get the appeal of boats. In another timeline, I probably would have boat autism instead of train autism. But yeah, boats are pretty cool. What's your favourite cartoon? Oh, it really, again, this depends on the day, because growing up, I used to like watching a lot of like the old school Hanna-Barbera Tom and Jerry. That was the shit. Like, the slapstick, the timing, like, the Hanna-Barbera managed to get a certain weight and feel to the slapstick that few other animators did. Like, Tom getting slammed into something, like he'd been whacked with a pan, like a giant frying pan, and he stumbles over and he turns into just a table. Like, just this circular with like his arms and his legs as the table legs. And just like the flat face blinks twice. Just the perfect timing on the slapstick. And like, there's a certain way, like when Tom gets like slammed by something, his body deforms into the right kind of shape. I don't know. There's a brilliant amount of slapstick and design and energy to it that very few other things have been able to match. I absolutely love Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack is amazing. Honestly, anything Gennady Tartakovsky has worked on is amazing. Like, me and my friend have been watching Primal. You just know what's going on, and he doesn't. There's no dialogue. There's zero dialogue, but you instantly know what is going on. Like, it's so good. If I was to say my personal favorite cartoon, like my personal highest piece of like 2D animated stuff. Oh God, it'd have to be Samurai Jack, Primal, or Tom and Jerry. Just, I love stuff that's animated that relies on the animation to tell the story. No dialogue. Less dialogue is better. And if you're writing a script, by the way, and you're like, a writer and you're listening to me talking right now, cut out dialogue. The less dialogue, the better. If you can convey information to the audience without having to explain it, without having to have a character talk, do it. That's the art of film. It's a visual medium. But favourite cartoon? Yeah, I've answered it. It's either anything Gennady Tartakovsky or Tom and Jerry. That also applies to Gennady Tartakovsky's Star Wars Clone Wars as well. Don't get me wrong, I love the Clone Wars, the 3D series with, Captain Rex and Ahsoka and all those characters. I love that. But something about Gennady Tartakovsky's General Grievous, I think we all agree, peak. Absolute peak. Just this absolute mechanized monster man goes up against 5 Jedi at once. Pulls out 2 lightsabers, goes ham on them. Another Jedi drops their lightsaber, so he just grabs it with his foot and stands up on one leg with 3 lightsabers and just goes in on, like, Ki-Adi-Mundi. Oh, it's peak. But yeah, Gennady Tartakovsky. What's your favourite cartoon? Anything by Gennady Tartakovsky. I need to move on because there's so many other questions. I've been wondering if ToT has found any more information about the compressed air technology this past year. Can't say I have. Not found much more information on like compressed air locomotives, unfortunately. Not a question, but I'm going to sync up the Power of Neo to the New Year's countdown. Hey, Power of Neo from Undertale, I'm guessing? Brilliant. What do you think? You've asked me that, you've asked me that. What's your least favourite locomotive? Least favourite. You know what? I'm going to be bold. I'm going to say the LBSC E2s. Yeah, the Thomas the Tank Engine locomotives. Because they had no right to last as long as they did. Legitimately, they had no right to last as long as they did. It's only because Southern Railways was so focused on electrification that they just didn't bother building more steam locomotives. So they were running the E2s into the ground while they were, electrifying. And then only after World War II started, they were like, oh shit, we need more steam locomotives. Keep the E2s in service while Bully designs more. It's like, the E2s didn't deserve to last anywhere near as long as they did. So, E2s. It's the first one that comes to my mind, and it's the one that I'm going to go with. Which is the best VTuber, and are you going to get your own model? I don't watch VTubers. I don't really watch live stream stuff that often. I'm considering getting my own model. It's just what it would look like. Would it be a person, or would I have like a Steam Locomotive model? If you've got ideas, feel free to pitch them in the art channel. Tag me in, and I'll consider it. But for the most part, I might get a VTuber model. I might not. I don't know. Do you have a favourite Railway series story? Oh, it's hard to narrow them down. Like Escape is such a good one, where like Douglas rescues Oliver. I love all of like the Skarloey Railways stories. I love Duke. I love the mountain engines as well with the Culdee Fell. I can't say I could pick a favourite. I'd have to reread all of them to give you that answer properly, but whatever. Why do you want us to stop asking you questions? Because I'm trying to catch up. What day is it? Monday. What are your big interests outside of trains? I love Dungeons and Dragons. Me and my friends are playing like a Curse of Strahd campaign at the moment. It's getting real intense. But I love Dungeons and Dragons. I love just general comedy writing. I have a soft spot for films. I wouldn't call myself a film aficionado by any means, but I love film, most definitely. I've been playing a lot of Lethal Company recently, so I guess you could call it gaming. I'm a big fan of games, that sort of thing. I have a mild interest in cooking. I can't say I'm like, it's a hobby I pursue, but I do like cooking. It's certainly something I like. Someone's donated. Let's see what that donation was. Have you heard of the extended version of Power? Have you heard the extended version of Power or Neo? Toby Fox released it in a Deltarune newsletter. I have not. I'm definitely going to have to listen to that at some point because that sounds banging. I got the Lego Endurance for Xmas. Brilliant set. That's a very brilliant set. Have you thought about playing the old Lionel game Transcon? Also, don't get too hyped for that Lionel movie. It's a multi-part movie series, but only ever made the first movie. Hey, if anything, that's made me more hyped. The idea that there was going to be a Lionel movie cinematic universe, that's incredible. Never heard of the Lionel game Transcon? If I can find a copy and play it on stream, I will. What are your thoughts on the letter T? Pretty sound letter, I'd say. It's a very strong consonant. It really adds a lot of punch to words. Why didn't you copyright claim the rest of the video so you could get some money from it? But I'm not sure that's how YouTube works, I'm afraid. Best temperature. What, like outside or inside, or what are you talking best temperature? If you're going to say best temperature to have outside, I'd say somewhere around 10 degrees Celsius. Because I like it cold. I get warm very easily. So I like sort of like 10 degrees Celsius because it's just cool enough that I can wear whatever I want. I'd say maybe 12 degrees Celsius at a push. But that's my kind of area. Favourite Lithuanian engine? Pass. Don't know enough about Lithuanian engines to know. Have you thought of doing a video on Steam? Holdouts, places that kept using Steam well after dieselization? That'd be an interesting video. There was a video I did do. I started writing it and then I just kind of stopped writing it and I've kind of moved on. I'll probably pick up the script sometime in the new year. But I believe it's the... forgive me for the mispronunciation, but it's the Baguntkator. Oh god, I'm going to butcher this horribly now. It's a railway in India. Baguntkator. I am so sorry because I keep mispronouncing this. Baguntkator, or it's something like that. It's a railway in India that still uses steam to this day, and it climbs a very steep gradient. The locomotives have to push the carriages up the hill, but it has to use steam to this day because it's on the side of a mountain. Rock slides would damage any electrical wires or rails they put in place, and diesel engines are not powerful enough to do the work, and the ones that are powerful enough are too heavy to traverse the line. So they have to use steam engines to climb this grade, and they still have the original engines built in Switzerland working the line. And they've even, they have an active workshop and foundry where they build the new parts to keep the engines in working order. It's basically just a tourist railway these days, but there are stretches of the line where they have no choice but to use the steam engines because nothing else can do the work. So I definitely want to do a video on that. Baguntkator, but someone's going to be typing this in chat and they're going to type the very correct pronunciation of it, and I'm just going to be here looking like an absolute jackass unable to pronounce it, but you know. I'm drunk. That's my excuse. It's a very valid one. If you disagree, shut up. Nilgiri! That's it! USS Salem put it, Nilgiri. That's the one I'm on about. Baguntkator is very different. I don't know what I'm on about. Nilgiri. Oh my god. I wasn't even saying the right name. Chat, I'm a jackass. Feel free to call me an ass. As was said in Much Ado About Nothing, I am an ass. Let the record show that I am an ass. Can we get a video on the Hornby Live Steam 00 gauge locomotives? No, model trains aren't my thing. It's full size steam or no size steam. Any plans for New Year's? Me and some friends are going to go to Dallas. I'm probably just going to wake up tomorrow, get absolutely wasted and enjoy the evening. Not a question, but I'm commissioning an artist to draw the first fan art in history of a cartoon character used to advertise a railroad in New York in the 60s. Nice! Post that in the Discord server. I hope that turns out well. Do you have a favourite German locomotive? Can't say I know too much about German locomotives to have a strong opinion on them. Again, outside of the US and UK, maybe Canada as well, I don't say I have that intimate a knowledge, but I'm always happy to learn and I'm always happy to share that information with you. Have you heard of Underground Ernie?
Yes. I have seen things I cannot unsee, thanks to Underground Ernie. An innocence I once possessed no longer exists. The demons I have seen and fought do not compare to Underground Ernie.
What do you know about French narrow gauge being standardized to either meter gauge or 600mm. Can't say I know much. Again, outside of UK, US, maybe Canada, I can't say I'm that knowledgeable. But hey, I'll look into that. Who is best pony? Probably one of the horses my uncle kept. Not Infinity Train then? Not watched Infinity Train. I mean, I might watch it and I might think it's the best damn thing ever. But I'm afraid not Infinity Train. Do you play Derail Valley? Again, I don't play it off stream, but I'll probably play it on stream again at some point. What did you do? What did you do as a job before YouTube? I used to work in customer service. I used to work at a public cinema. And as much as I miss the people I worked with and like the energy of interacting with the public, I am so glad I quit that place. I worked at a cinema for 2 years, and I bagged popcorn, I served expensive drinks. The drinks themselves weren't expensive, it's just that, cinemas charge God knows how much for Coke and Pepsi. Because that's where we make our money. But that's what I did for 2 years, and then I obviously quit the cinema and I just did YouTube full time. And I don't regret it. I miss the amount of money I'd get at the end of the month because I had, paycheck from the cinema and a paycheck from YouTube. But now I do YouTube full time, I can commit to doing videos like, the Everything Wrong With the Trains In videos, like the film review ones. I can commit to doing those, and it's just so much better now. Do you know some steam locomotives that were used in the US Army Transportation Corps? I've done videos on them. Not all of them. I'm fairly certain there was a diverse and very interesting range of locomotives used in the US Army Transportation Corps. That's probably a video worth looking into. I'll probably look into that. The US Army Transportation Corps locomotives. Thanks for the inspiration there. I know this is a stereotype, but I need to know if you are, in fact, autistic, considering most rail fans today are either diagnosed or have signs of that. I'm not diagnosed. I'm going to be real with you. I'm not diagnosed autistic. I did one of those autism tests, and it's said that there's a slight chance or you might be autistic. Guys, I make a living talking about trains on the internet. Even if I'm not diagnosed, fairly certain that's a big red flag for autism, so I'm probably autism. I'm probably autism. I'm probably autistic. Jesus. Let's have another swig of this. The more slurred speech, the better. Can we order Nando's? You've asked me that? No. Can we eat the cold? You've asked me that? No. What was your favourite part of the game? That's a good question, keeping it relevant to the stream. Favourite part of the stream would be when it ended. No. I do like the idea. The coal gremlins was such an annoyance, but I like the idea of you trying to drive a train and the wyverns coming down and you need to like blast them. If the wyverns were like just one shot instead of two and they came a little more frequently, I think I would have preferred that. I just like having a sawed-off shotgun. Which locomotive has the best looking wheels? Again, you've asked me that. ToT, I have some fruit snacks. Do you want some? Don't really do fruit. I don't do fruity flavours. I'm more of a vegetable kind of guy. I much prefer a coleslaw than I do a fruit salad, you know? That's a question you asked me. Okay, these are some questions you've already asked me. Have I just gone in a circle? Are these just questions I've already asked? A lot of these are questions people have already asked me. Oh, let me go to live chat and let me jump back to questions, see if that fixes things. Yeah, a lot of these are questions you've just kind of asked me in a loop now. Poll stream when? Yeah, you've asked me that. 3D printing, asked me that. So that's chicken. Favorite food? Pass. Okay, I think we're all caught up. All the questions are up to date, I think. Maybe. What do you think about pre-grouping railways? I think they're quite interesting, you know. Like, I have no strong opinions on them, but the idea... I've got a map on my wall. It's one you can buy at the National Railway Museum. It's the 1907 Bradshaw's Railway Map, and it's got all of the railways that existed in the country. And what I find fascinating is the fact that there were so many railways that went to certain places, but like the branch lines, if you know what I mean. The branch lines that just went to completely random places in the middle of nowhere, but the idea that this place was serviced like frequently, like daily, there would be trains running from this place to this place daily at this time period. Steam locomotives as well. Like, there were so many pre-grouping railway companies, and they were just everywhere. And that's incredible. There's a garden centre somewhere in the south of Manchester. I went there once. And there's a railway line that runs by it. And when you walk around the garden centre, it occurred to me there's a pub near it that's the old railway station. And the garden centre, one of the buildings that's just outside of the garden centre that, like, I think that's just they use it as storage, or there's like a venue you can hire out. That used to be the old engine shed. And it's sort of got me realising how kind of everywhere railways were prior to the beaching cuts. Like, there were so many railways. There are so many railway lines in this country that are just public footpaths, and you can walk along them. And the idea that this used to be like a full-on railway, there were Great Western or there were LMS engines chugging up and down this line. You're telling me like an 044 with two carriages would be going up and down this path daily? And obviously when it's overgrown, it's hard to like really get that in mind, but like it's so incredible. I guess that's not really an opinion on pre-grouping railways. It's pretty good that they were grouped in, 1921 or 1923. It's varying sources, but 1921. But, like, the idea that there were so many individual railway companies, and, like, even when there was groupings, like Great Western Rolling Stock didn't always interact well with LMS Rolling Stock, and Southern's Rolling Stock didn't always react well with LNER Rolling Stock. The idea that, like, it wasn't all fully interconnected, like this was just one line servicing this place, it's mind-blowing. If you don't live in the UK, which, understandable, this place sucks, but, like, if you don't live in... If you don't... Oh, I'm losing it. Another drink. If you don't live in the UK, it's hard to really grasp. But in the UK, there are so many lines that were closed by beaching that are now just, like, either paved over as roads or are now just public footpaths. If you go along these public footpaths, you find, like, old platforms and traces of what used to be railway line, and you just look around and you think, there's nothing but countryside here. There is nothing but rolling hills and big open farmers' fields. And you're telling me there was a train track going through here? Like a full-on railway. Big steam engines and carriages and everything. That was a full-on railway? It's hard to imagine, but the idea that that was actually the case not so long ago, historically speaking, it's crazy. Anyway, love pre-grouping. But I mostly prefer post-grouping. If you were to blow up a train and their designer in it, who would it be? Who and what would they be? Definitely the Thompson Pacifics and Thompson along with them. I do need to do a video, actually. It's a video I've wanted to do for a while, and I'll probably, again, another sponsored video. It'll probably be, does Thompson deserve the hate? Because I know Thompson, everyone's like, oh, Thompson, he ruined so many great LNER engines. He butchered so many of the Gresley Pacifics and the Gresley Mikado engines, and oh, what a bastard he was. But like, when you look at it from Thompson's perspective, even if he was, like, constantly living in Gresley's shadow, when the war hit and he was put in charge of the LNER, Gresley was doing a significant amount of experimentation. He was taking engines and doing this, that, and the other with them. And it was costing the LNER a lot to have, like, these unstandardized designs. The Great Western had a pretty good standardized system. You had these tank engines use this boiler. There's this boiler that we use on the Manners that are used in some tank engines and also some tender engines. So you either use this boiler, or this boiler, and then you either have, like, this wheel layout, this wheel layout. There was a very sort of standardized design for the Great Western engines. You feel like you could take a boiler out of one tank engine and put it into a different kind of tank engine and they'd work because they're standardized. With Gresley's designs, he was doing so much different and so much experimental wise. Thompson didn't really have much choice, especially in a time of war, but to come in and go, right, rather than having a bunch of engines with mismatched wheel layouts and mismatched valve gear and this, that, and the other, standardized, strip them all of their unique features and just make them work. So it's definitely a video. It's definitely a video. But again, also cost us a bunch of unique locomotives. So, Thompson, what's your opinion on the S1? Which S1? A lot of railways and railroads had an S1. Gonna have to be a bit more specific. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, one with cheese, and a large soda. Bet you would. In your honest opinion, if you could pick a locomotive that you consider the most intriguing, which one would you pick? The most intriguing. The most intriguing. Off the top of my head, I'd say Flying Scotsman. As much as I loathe that engine, Flying Scotsman has not only been the first to break officially 100 miles an hour, but it also went around the world. It was almost scrapped in America. It's been to Australia. It's been involved in numerous accidents. It's been the highlight of so many different railway things. Flying Scotsman has an awful lot of intrigue to it. But then again, so does City of Truro, because did it or didn't it break 100 miles an hour? No one knows, but that's why it got preserved. Interesting. Again, I'd go with Flying Scotsman. There are few other locomotives with a history like Flying Scotsman's. Because Flying Scotsman was kind of the first to do it all. Again, it's been in America, it's been in Australia, it's been up and down the country, God knows how many times. It's been involved in numerous accidents. Is it the original Flying Scotsman because of, Ship of Theseus? All the working parts eventually get replaced. Is it the original? There's so much around Flying Scotsman. And as much as I dislike that engine, it's just amazing, Do you think we should add multi-gauge to standard gauge double track by adding gauntlet rails that broad gauge trains could run? If you're saying should we add more varying gauge sizes to the current standard gauge, no. As much as I would love a world where we had broad gauge railways and much roomier carriages and possibly faster engines because the boiler can be slightly lower in the frame, which lowers the center of gravity, which means you can handle corners much better. I think standard gauge became standard for a reason. It's just a good size. It's just small enough that you can squeeze it into tight spaces, but it's just big enough that you can carry several just gigantic things at a time. I think standard gauge is a good gauge. How's your day going? Alright. Hi, do you only do trains? Yeah, really. It's called train of thought, I only really do trains. And I've considered doing other stuff, like boats and planes, but it's train of thought, I kind of don't really want to deviate. Plus, railway history, even though I've covered a lot, still has a lot to cover. Not only are there, practical implications of trains, trains have always played a massive part politically as well, so it's, as much as I want to branch out into other things, I think trains very much are, I won't say an infinite resource of information, but definitely enough I could coast on for a couple more years. Trams, yes or no? Love a good tram. Love a good tram. Something about seeing a rail locomotive on a public street. Love it. Ever heard of the NSB Type 49, nicknamed Dovregubben Mountain King? It was a four-cylinder compound rocking lever motion aluminium and running board and welded cab locomotive. Not much more. Hey, if it's interesting enough, post it in video suggestions and I'll look into it. Long Train Run-In by Doobie Bros or Do the Locomotion by Grand Funk Railroad. Not heard Long Train Run-In, so I'll have to give that a listen before I give my opinion. But I do love Do the Locomotion by Grand Funk Railroad. Also, can we take a moment to appreciate Grand Funk Railroad? There was a railroad in the US and Canada called the Grand Trunk Railroad, and this band is called the Grand Funk Railroad, and they did the song Do the Locomotion. What more could you want? Love it. Do you have cat ears on your headphones? No. Not gonna lie though. Part of me wishes I had cat ears in real life. Do I also wish I had a lot more physical human contact? Yes. Being lonely sucks and makes you wish for weird things. The American equivalent to Thompson in the US is definitely Alfred Perlman, the man who scrapped pretty much every New York Central steam engine, but he did it because the New York Central was bankrupt. Yeah. Here's something... Okay, I'm going to say something and it might be a little controversial here. I wish every rail fan would stop demonizing people that scrapped steam locomotives. Because at the end of the day, from everyone's point of view at the time, they were just machines. It would be no different than a car manufacturer today. You know, they sell a certain make and model of car, and after a couple of years they stop producing them and they stop building the parts for them, and over time eventually that make and model of car vanishes and all of it gets scrapped. No one really cares because that is the technology of the time, and as it's become redundant, it gets scrapped and replaced by the newer model. Don't get me wrong, I love steam locomotives. Are there steam locomotives that were scrapped that I wish weren't? Absolutely. But it's one of those things where it's like, you can't just demonize someone because, oh, steam trains are great. Yeah, they are. But when you are a businessman, or when you run a railroad, or this, that, and the other, they're just machines at the end of the day. And if the best business decision is scrap them, you scrap them. Like, you don't think twice about knocking down a house in this day and age if it was built in the 60s. But then you consider it's only then in like 100 years' time everyone's like, no, that house was built in the 1960s. There's like there's very few examples of those houses left. And it's like, well, no, because it's really shoddily built and terrible. You can't live in it, and you know the insulation, it's full of damp. We might as well knock it down because it's the most financially sensible decision to do. But it's the only one of its kind left, and it's bricks and mortar at the end of the day, you know. So it's like, I get why people demonize scrapping steam locomotives, especially growing up watching Thomas the Tank Engine, because yeah, I agree, they are like their own people, they have their own personalities, but I'm not going to get into that. I can see why you demonize them, but at the end of the day, they're just machines. No one's upset that a specific make and model of bandsaw is no longer produced and like completely lost to time. I mean, it probably is someone saying that. Probably is someone who is upset about that kind of thing. But you get my point. They're just machines at the end of the day. I love them more than the average person, but when you look at it in the context of the time, they're just machines. The Pro S1. Pennsylvania Railroad S1. Oh, the 6446. Okay. Can't say I know too much about those engines. Sleek as fuck, I'll give you that. Bus Rapid Transit, an embarrassingly obvious grift or merely shit? Pass. Don't know too much about bus travel. Why do you hate America? I mean Flying Scotsman, ToT. I hate Flying Scotsman because it's overrated. Simple as. Don't get me wrong, it's a very interesting engine with a long history, and it, to an extent, almost embodies railway history in the United Kingdom. But there are so many infinitely more interesting and amazing locomotives to look at. But Flying Scotsman's just sort of the poster boy. Flying Scotsman is the Batman of the locomotive world. Where it's like, you know, I can give you 100 reasons to like Batman. But at the end of the day, he's everywhere. Everyone knows Batman. Everyone gets Batman, or like, they think, well, why doesn't Batman do this? Is Batman an idiot because he does that? And it's the same with Flying Scotsman. Everyone knows Flying Scotsman. If you're not interested in trains, there's a good chance you've still heard of Flying Scotsman. And it's like... And... there are so many... Don't get me wrong, it's got an interesting history. But off the top of my head, like Royal Scot, that's already interesting because it was originally a different engine that was given the name and number of Royal Scot and sent over to America for an exhibition. Gazelle, an absolutely teeny tiny engine that still managed to be preserved and one of a kind. Interesting. The Garretts, so much more interesting than just a Pacific. Pacifics are a dime a dozen. But even the bullied Pacifics, there are more bullied Pacifics than there are Gresley Pacifics left. But I'd say they're interesting because they've got a diverse and interesting history. Flying Scotsman is just kind of the poster boy engine, and he's just so overrated. You know? Don't get me wrong, if you love Flying Scotsman, by all means, I totally see the appeal, but it's just... meh. And... every bloody piece of merchandise to do with railways has to have something to do with Flying Scotsman, for the fear that if you're not interested in railways, you won't know what they're talking about. You know, it's... I like the engine, don't get me wrong, but it's just so overhyped. Oh, what's that? Oh, Mayflower's passing by. Yeah, who cares? Oh, tornado. Oh, yeah, no, who cares? It's just another steam locomotive. Huh? Oh, a bullied Pacific. Who's bullied? I don't know what Pacific is. Flying Scotsman! Holy shit! I gotta go see that immediately. You know what I mean? Every steam locomotive is worthy of its recognition and it deserves to be talked about, but Flying Scotsman kind of just hogs the spotlight in mainstream media. I think I've made my point. Are you a fellow narrow gauge enjoyer? Narrow gauge has some very interesting engines. Like, I'm not just talking about like the British, Welsh narrow gauge engines of like the Festiniog and the Welsh Highland or the Bala Lake Railway or the Tallychlyn. You know, where it's just these interesting one-off narrow gauge engines or the Hunslet Quarry engines. Like, even abroad, like the European meter gauge engines or Cape gauge in South Africa, like Red Devil, that engine is about the size of Flying Scotsman and it runs on 3-foot rails. What do you mean a Gresley Pacific is the same size as this narrow gauge engine? You know, narrow gauge is very fascinating to me. I love narrow gauge. Out of the new build locomotive classes, which one do you think is the most deserved? All of them. To a degree, all of them deserve to exist. Because they mark interesting points in history. Lady of Legend, you know, it's a saint. I know it wasn't a saint because it was rebuilt from a different engine, but like the Saints were a significant point in developing compound engines on the LNER and the 460 designs that became so not the LNER, the Great Western, that became so popular. You know, Tornado. Yeah, a Thompson A1. What is it, an A1? You know what I mean. The Tornado. And now they've got the Prince of Wales engine. You know, the old P2s. Built by Gresley. They are such an interesting thing because they were test benches for the A4s. You know, it was Gresley experimenting with this, that, and the other to figure out how to improve his engines. All of them deserve to be built. Even the American ones. I know there's is it the P1s or the T1s they're building in America? One of the streamlined engines in the Pennsylvania. They're rebuilding one of those. That deserves some kind of preservation because it's such a big point in American railroading history. All of the new builds are deserved. I couldn't pick one because each one, the new builds have a reason to exist. To play down the existence of the other ones also detriments the existence of the ones I choose, if you kind of get what I'm saying. I don't get what I'm saying. I'm having more vodka. Can you see who is asking the questions? Yes. Just about. Would you rather fight 100 live steam 7.5 inch gauge locomotives or one American/British built standard gauge locomotive, and why? It depends. Am I armed? Because I could easily push 100 7.5 inch gauge locomotives off the rails because they're not that big and they're not that heavy. And once one's off the rails, they can ram into each other and cause a mess. With a standard gauge engine, again, it sort of depends on how the rules of the fight are. If I'm stood in like a big gladiatorial coliseum and there's, you know, tracks everywhere, it's such a very odd thing to fight. I think if it was a standard gauge engine and I was armed, I could. It just depends what I was armed with. Because if it's just the one standard gauge thing, I could derail it. But if I'm unarmed, I'd take the 100 7.5 inch gauge things because they're not quite as dangerous. I feel like if I was hit by one of those, I could survive. And I could knock them off the track on my own. But if I was armed, I'd definitely take this just one standard gauge. How about steam trams? Like them. Should we bring back IGBT drivetrains so electric trains can carry on making funky noises? I mean, they were discontinued for a reason, but hey, funky noises, funky noises. Sure, why not? When you got the shotgun on Locomotive 115, did you truly become Train of Intrusive Thoughts? Not gonna lie. The end of that barrel looked very kissable. What's the internet password? I'm not telling you. Why should I tell you the internet password? Get your own internet password. Dingus. If you were to kill a Thomas character, who would they be? Kill a Thomas character? Harold. Would you rather fight Locomotive 115 or 10 coal goblins? Again, I think I'd fight the Locomotive if I was armed, just because I could derail it relatively easily. Coal goblins, if I'm on the Locomotive and I can blow the whistle, fine. But if I'm unarmed, I think I'd be fucked. I'm leaning more towards the Locomotive. There's a video I want you to watch next stream about trains versus trucks. It's really interesting. I'll have to watch that. Did you know that Raymond Lowry designed the S1 Streamline casing and the Shell Oil Company logo? I did not, but now I do. Who's this Batman character you're going on about? You know, the guy with the Batman. Netscape Navigator or Internet Explorer? Internet Explorer because I'm actually familiar with that. What obscure locomotive would you like to see rebuilt? Ooh. Now I'd say the J50 trams from the LNER. You know, is it J70? Sorry, J70 trams of the LNER. You know, Toby, because one of those engines should have been preserved, but they weren't. But that's whether or not you consider that obscure. A truly obscure locomotive I'd like to see rebuilt. One I've covered at least is the Dubusquet locomotives, because those are pretty wild. I do like those. Or maybe, you know what, the Meigs Elevated Railway. I want to know what that looked like, because it was destroyed and scrapped in the 1920s. But when you look at pictures of them, they looked photoshopped. I remember when I first saw a picture of that, I think on Cursed Trains, before I did a video on them, I said they looked photoshopped. They weren't. They were real. And part of me really wants to see what they would look like in real life, because there's just big sausage-shaped steam machines going up and down monorails. What the hell? You know, so it's like, if I was to do any engine, bring any engine back, I'd love to see what the Meigs engines looked like, you know? How many 5-year-olds could you beat in a fight? Again, that depends. Are they all at once? Is it just like they send one in, I fight them, they send another one in, and just how many I could beat in a row? Or is this like how many in a horde? Because all I'd have to do is just pick one up and start like swinging. And I could probably use the first one I grab as a weapon, King Kong style. How many could I beat in a fight before I got tired? I'd say I could. I put my line at about 25. I think I'm reaching there when I say 25, but like again, it depends. Is it all at once or is it in like one after the other? Because 25, I put the line there. What's your opinion on the Pennsylvania Q1? Excuse me while I do a little bit of Googling here to... Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Now that is a strange layout. A 4-6-4-4. That was a one of a kind as well. Interesting. I'm going to have to do a video on this. And they developed that into the Q2s, which were, let's see here, 4-4-6-4. Interesting. I'm going to have to do a video on those. No strong opinion on them, but they're interesting. Opinions on Richard Trevithick. Absolute lad. Absolute don. I don't drink beer, but if I could go back in time, I'd have a pint with him. He seems like an absolute G. Richard Trevithick. What a lad. Would you rather fight 5,000 coal goblins or 5,000 coal goblins with a shotgun or 1,000 7'5" locomotives? Take the coal goblins and the shotgun. I barricade myself in my house and I just create a choke point. I could maybe go at them if I have infinite bullets. What drove you to do what? What drove you to do what you did? What horrid thought drove your mind to such abject horror?
Society.
How many questions do you have left? I don't know. I genuinely don't know, because this stream's been going on for 4 hours and 25 minutes, and I should probably stop because I need to eat, but at the same time, I've had alcohol, and that generally increases how long I can do this for. Would you be up for a bird tier list stream with Heis? 2 train tubers doing something non-train related. Heis, I think, is a bird guy. I know fuck all about birds, so I think I'd be the wrong guy to do a bird tier list with. Who would win in a fight? 1 egg or 50.241 LBSC A1Xs. I'm probably going to go with the A1Xs because eggs aren't that strong, especially if you lodge them between a locomotive's wheel. If you get this far, will you end the stream and go to sleep already? No, I need to eat. Then I'll consider going to sleep. If you had a time machine with a single charge and a gun, who are you killing? Hitler, Thomas Midgley or Beaching or other. Who would I go back in time and kill? Is that what you're asking? I mean, the events of the 21st century kind of was significantly altered by World War II, and that led to a lot of stuff happening. I'd probably say either Elon Musk or myself. Would you rather fight one train of thought that had a shotgun or 10 train of thoughts that are unarmed? You are also unarmed. I'd go with one train of thought, because if it's me versus me, I think that's a fair fight. Me versus 10 of me, that's not a fair fight. Would you eat Would you eat a coal-fried ham and eggs from a steam engine's firebox? Yeah. It'll probably taste horrible, but yeah. Ever heard of the British Columbia Electric Railway? It's iconic where I'm from. Used to be an old railway that ran through Richmond, Vancouver, and other places in Canada. I will look into that. Would you rather have 100 duck-sized mallards or have an A4 mallard-sized duck? I'd go with the mallard-sized duck, because it would be one of a kind, lay very big eggs, and I mean 100 duck-sized mallards wouldn't be that great. Like, they'd be cool to sell as models, but me being the guy that owned like the world's biggest duck, that would be amazing. If you could make a train-themed horror game, what would it be about? What would the gameplay be like, and where would it take place? Oh, that is a really good one. It's hard to create a train-themed horror game. I think the Final Station did a pretty good job, where you're going through this like post-apocalyptic, somewhat zombie, somewhat sci-fi world, trying to piece together what's happened. Choo Choo Charles is a good one, where the train is kind of like your mobile base. But specifically for a horror game, I don't know, because horror specifically. An idea that's come to mind would be driving a train through some kind of war zone or some kind of apocalypse scenario, and every now and then you come across like damage to the tracks, and you have to quickly try and repair it, because either that means whatever zombie horde is going to get closer while the train is stopped, or the tracks have been deliberately sabotaged by people who want to rob the train. And there's that kind of element of, you need to repair the tracks quickly, but you can probably fend off them in a fight, but you can't survive too long. I don't know. Train horror specifically. Ooh. I feel like you could probably make a good horror game. Again, like a zombie apocalypse scenario, you're driving a train between like strongholds, and like you're having to plow through hordes of zombies in your train. But there comes situations where like someone's flagging the train to stop, is this an ambush? Or is this someone genuinely trying to survive, flagging your train for help? You have to make that call in that situation. You've got people and supplies on board. If you lose this, people's lives are at stake. But if someone is genuinely in need of help, do you help them? I think that could make a good horror game. I've had nightmares about a locomotive that used a Mallet, Garrett, and Mayer design that used a 4 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 4 locomotive. That sounds abysmal. What about the worms from Last Train out of Wormtown? Big worms. When will it end?
I don't know. You want to find out? I'm just as scared as you. Let's find the end together, shall we?
If this isn't a question, this is a statement. Go eat something in a minute. Did you know there were no locomotives in existence that ever had a 4-10 four-wheel arrangement? Doesn't surprise me. Not a question, go eat in a minute. Would you get Mike, River, and mystery guest to do some Tom Scott games? I'd consider it if I knew what Tom Scott games were. If you had a double-barreled shotgun, I feel like that's in lieu to a last question. But I think I'd last a bit longer if I had a double-barrel shotgun, though, if I was in a fight with someone. How much have you had to drink tonight, sir? Enough. I could drive home, get pulled over, get done for drink driving, and get arrested and ruin my life. So I'd say that's enough. Did you know that right behind my house used to be a short line railroad? Like literally right behind my fence. There used to be a freight train that ran until the 80s or something. Neat. There's a place in Wales. My family had a wedding there. And it's a place my family goes frequently on holiday. It's called Rivercatcher in Wales. And it's like this old farmhouse and a couple of like fishing cottages you can rent out for the weekend with family and whatnot. It's not cheap, but it's it's where you go for a holiday. And the Llangollen Railway, or Llangollen Railway, however you pronounce it, literally right out of the back of one of the properties is the old embankment, and it runs right next to the river, and if you look you can see where the old bridge used to be. And I think it's the reason the Llangollen Railway hasn't managed to extend so far, is because it literally, the railway line would literally go through the garden of this property. It's insane. Rivercatcher. If you live in England or live in Wales, good place to have a holiday. Would you rather have a duck-sized duck, small 5-700 locomotive, or a double-barrel straw? I have the duck-sized duck. Opinions on trains with wallpaper on them. More railways should do that because that looks incredibly fun. I love the way steam locomotives look when they've been plastered with wallpaper or like interesting liveries like that. Please, if you work for one of these railways like a heritage railway, Severn Valley, East Lancs Railway, Bala Lake Railway, Tallyclin, God knows, any railway, someone clip this and send this to a railway on Twitter. Please do more interesting stuff with your liveries. Like, even if it's just a gimmick like wallpapering the engine to promote a local wallpaper company, or like, I don't know, do something fun with the livery, because British Rail green and black is so overdone. Yeah, they had that livery or whatever, but like, ooh, this livery wasn't realistic. They never had this livery in service, and it's not in service now. It's just a heritage model. You might as well do something fun with it. Like the Great Northern and Southern Railway livery that was used in the Railway Children never existed. The Great Northern and Southern Railway didn't exist. But that real nice sort of like that milk chocolate brown with that nice colouring on it on that pannier tank looks gorgeous. It's beautiful. Didn't exist. Who cares? It looks so nice. Do that. Good God, man. Ugh. End it. Make me. Do you like worms? No. Would you rather fight the worm from Last Train Out of Wormtown or 15 coal goblins? I think the Last Train Out of Wormtown worm I could probably handle because as long as I'm not touching the ground, I'm fine. So I could hypothetically have like 2 wooden pallets and just go pallet to pallet and it wouldn't find me. So I think I'd be okay there. Train of thought, are you okay? No, and I've not been for I'd say the past 10 years. But you know, that's for me to deal with. Maybe a therapist, maybe a noose. Who knows? Your idea of a train horror game screams the exact same vibes as Frostpunk, just on a train and set in general apocalypse rather than New Ice Age. Now the question is, you think you'd ever try it out? Maybe. Best tunnel? Couldn't name one. Please talk. It's past my bedtime. Please finish the stream for you and me. No. End it. Okay, that's the end of the questions. I'm going to close the Q&A. Can I close the Q&A? End Q&A. There we go. Oh, boy. Right, now I'm back on the main chat. I can see what you miserable sods have been typing. I was about to ask, trucks? As in trucks on British railways? Cool. Trucks as in American lorries trucks? Meh. Would you buy the Kobe BR 52? No. Okay. It's currently 11:30 at night. I think if there's any sign that I should go to bed and get something to eat, it's just probably now. What would you say? I'd say it is time for me to go and eat something. Would you say it is time for me to go and eat something? What would be your reaction if I gave you a Milwaukee Road train set? I'd be indifferent. I'd be happy for it, but again, I'm not a train set kind of guy. Are we done here? Because I'm really hungry and I think my roommates are going to bed. Oh boy, I am buzzed. I have gotten through a lot of this alcohol. Yeesh. So any more questions, any more donations, get them out of the way now because I am probably going to play the Tugs theme and end this. Or do I play the Horror Express theme because that's kind of more fitting with the stream? I don't know. What do I do? What do I do? There's a mystery wrapped in an enigma, tied up in a bag of curiosity and thrown in a river of unknownness. Who knows? Have yourself some deep fried squirrel. Someone, I don't have any deep fried squirrel on hand, but okay. People are saying I should play the Horror Express theme, which I guess I could do that. Not many places do tacos in the UK. Yeah, we don't. We're not really a taco heavy place. I mean, I guess the US is pretty taco heavy because, you know, general proximity to Mexico. Train of thought. If you were to be executed via train, what engine would it be? Flying Scotsman. Just so that for the rest of its working life it could be tarnished. So that people point to that engine and go, look, that thing killed a man. What a bastard. Anyway, Horror Express theme. Here we are. End title from Horror Express. Here we go. We're done now. Man, I can't whistle. That sucks. Do 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 do. Happy New Year's, everyone. This has been a really great year. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so glad to have all of you watching my channel. I'm so glad to have all of you be here, helping me grow. December's been a really great month, and I couldn't do it without you guys. The fact that I can be on this stream and 47 people think it's great, this is quality content, I couldn't have dreamed of this. Like, for years I was like, hey, I want to be a YouTuber when I grow up, and I'm a YouTuber. How the fuck did that happen? You know? And it's like, this is amazing. I love you guys. And I hope the best things happen to you. I hope the best things happen to me, because, you know, I kind of, YouTube doesn't pay as good as you hope it would, you know, but like, man. And I want to be real with you, it's probably alcohol talking, I'm an incredibly lonely guy. I don't get to open up to a lot of people, but you guys... Oh, music's dying down, let me turn it up a bit. But like, you guys, this is like nearly 5-hour long stream and you guys are still listening to me, asking me questions, you want to know me. And I'm so glad people care. And I want you all to know I care about you. Well, obviously I can't care about all of you. There's like, what, 74,000 people subscribed to the channel. Like, there's only so much care that can go around. Like, I'm only one guy, I can only do so much. But like, legit, you all deserve the best thing in the world. You all deserve what's best for you. And you've been so supportive of me. I want to be supportive of you guys. And I want you all to know I care. I want you all to know, no matter what happens, you're all worthy of love. You're all worthy of people to care about you. And I just want to wish you all a happy new year, okay? Now, you'll have yourself a little treat, a little sweet treat. Maybe some chocolate or some candy or some whatever you got that you like eating lying around. And I want you all to have a happy new year. ToT, please don't do all this sappy shit. Too bad! I'm being sappy. I just brush my teeth. Then go to bed and listen to my telling of the Polar Express, because that's a pretty good sleep aid, I think. Maybe. Probably. That's definitely a good sleep aid. Speaking of sleep aids, I'm gonna go to bed. So long. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. Watch The Sound of Music, by the way. If you've not watched The Sound of Music, that's a terrific musical. So long, farewell, Auf Wiedersehen.
Goodbye.